That's it. We're on. We're hot.
We are hot.
Coming in hot.
We're also hot.
Coming in hot.
Yep.
I should Kurt.
Wait, you gotta pick. You gotta get a new tagline, man.
Wait, you got dinner? Dude.
I'm guessing some of you are like chaining games, right? Like one after the other, like.
I mean,
Nonstop.
I'm not.
I'm not.
Nope.
All right.
Are you chaining a game?
I profusely apologize to Chuck because I was going to do a game tomorrow, but I forgot I have to drive to Midland, Texas tomorrow, and I'll be on the road. I'm sure he felt it.
Road again. Just can't get on the road again. What I like is playing D&D with my friends.
Yay! No, with new friends. Like playing
New
D&D.
friends.
No.
Wait,
what you lack-
who's the
what you-
bard here? You're singing.
mean-
Okay.
I mean,
So, Chris, when I need to do a bard thing, you can sing for me.
We make John sing. John can sing.
John can sing opera. It was amazing. Look at that face. He's like, who, me? No.
I will neither confirm nor deny.
You are muted, John.
I will neither confirm nor deny, though I might sing tonight. It's possible. I didn't plan on it, but if you guys provoke me to it, maybe I will.
I hear a whispering in the wood. It sounds like a song. What is it?
I got sunshine on a cloudy day.
There we go. See? Starting off strong.
Yeah.
Hello, hello all.
Hello.
We're just waiting for... Hey, Jay. What a great start to VGHC. Sorry I wasn't properly lurking on all the things today. This dumb thing called work. Whatever.
Same.
Nobody
No.
likes it.
You know what? Mine is not dumb. I have a new job. It's incredible.
No.
It's amazing. It's
I have
the
an
best
incredible...
place.
I'm sorry, that sounds bad. Like, because I have an incredible job too, but it just,
No,
still.
my job is more incredible than your job.
No way. My job
Oh,
is way more
for
incredible
it.
than your job.
Oh, wait. Do we need dice?
Yeah, you might want some dice.
Ladies, you're both pretty. It's okay.
Yes, you might want some dice. We're playing D&D, Tracy.
Yes. I have my pretty blue dice.
it's the game with all the D4 dice, right?
Exactly. D20s need not apply. Now, if you
D12s
can...
You're joking, right?
Yes, we're joking, yes. So if you can, have the chat up on Twitch. You can see the chatters. We'll do some polls tonight. I might even do some things. I've been thinking about a way to get the viewers more involved, especially for these one-shots where they're not narrative to long-term campaigns. So I might do some fun polls tonight for the viewers. You guys could watch. I will be using Tailspire at times, and so you can see that there. Go ahead.
Do you want us to have it up or you'll just display?
Well, if you can have, idea would be you have Zoom on one monitor and then you have Twitch up on another, if that's possible. Now, the Twitch will lag 2 to 3 seconds. You have one monitor, Tracy?
I have 3 monitors.
Well, then, yeah, you got it.
Fancy pants.
Fancy pants.
Link me to Tailspire.
No, just bring up Twitch. It'll come up.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a delay.
I know. Okay, all right, fine, Tracy. I will. You're in my Discord. I'll put a link in my Discord for you, just for you, or anyone
Just
else in
for-
my Discord.
Because we love the technology.
We do. Hello, everyone. I believe our great friends at TLG are finishing up their game.
Hi, Amanda. I'm going to say hi to Amanda. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Why do you say hi to Manda? I mean, that's just Manda.
Because she's technically my boss.
She's my boss.
Nobody's the boss of me.
Well said.
That and I 100% leave her on cliffhangers whenever we play games.
Mhm.
She gives me these stares like she's going to destroy my soul, and it's scary.
3 new mentions.
He threatened me last night with the prospect of never getting cookies, and I wasn't about that life.
So where would I find said link?
I'm working on it.
Okay, fair enough. Be patient. Patience.
Yeah,
I
no.
am awesome.
Yeah, I
awesome
know.
at patience.
Mike told me otherwise, Tracy, so
What?
I know better. Husbean, yeah, he told me.
Yeah. You notice how, like, when he was trying to park the RV, I left.
I did
Nope.
note that. Yes.
Nope, right out of that whole scenario.
Yeah, well played, though. Seriously.
Hey, John, do you have a spare couch?
I do. Why?
Because my wife just got back from a week-long trip, and instead of spending time with her, I'm here, so I may need to borrow it for a bit.
Okay, well, sure. I can make that happen, Chris. Not only do I have a spare couch, I have a spare RV.
Yeah, I might need it.
Okay, let me know.
I mean, you could always make the first fatal decision and be the first to die. There's always
What?
that.
You choose. What's your sanity rating? Oh, wrong game.
Wrong game.
Let's turn my office.
Okay, so Tracy, I'm popping this into. I'll do it in. Let's see here. I'll send it to you directly. If anyone else wants it, let me know.
Beauty. Thank
Sure
you.
like it.
RV. Who would?
Me, David.
David. Are you in my Discord, David?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Let's see here.
You can
Just-
probably pop it
Yeah.
in.
Pop it in the Zoom chat.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
pop it in the Zoom chat here for you.
Oh wait, you sent a video ninja.
Yeah. That's how you share it without lag, Tracy. Right?
I think she wanted to pull up her own version.
Yeah. I have
Oh, log. Oh, no. Yeah, so no, we can't do that today. But if you
All right.
click that, you'll have a non-lag version of my screen.
Okay, that's groovy. I'll take it.
It's because he can't hide things from you when you.
Exactly. Yes, I want to
I-
hide things.
I would never. Don't ask Manic.
Oh,
Manic
hello,
likes-
Raiders! All popping in now. Thank you. Oh, Manic.
Speaking of
with
Manic.
11. Let's go, my man. That's a good number for you, bro.
We never look around while we're in Manic's Tailspire.
No, never. I like
Sounds
being more
honor, right?
secretive. I'm sorry. It's my vice.
He knows.
He knows.
Okay, so when we kick off tonight in a moment,
Mhm.
I will ask you to introduce your characters. You'll give me your level, your class, a bit of your backstory, but not too much. So including Alexander, who'll be popping in, the 6 of you have become somewhat familiar over the past day. For various reasons, you have all descended upon Numberal. This gnomish outpost, quite an impressive little establishment inside of the gnarly forest, and you each have your own purpose and reasonings for this. So when he's ready, we'll have you give that. Virtual Greyhawk Con is off to a great start. So while we're waiting, let's go to Dave. Tell us about your first foray into Greyhawk. And again, you were just heard. You're not seen yet. You're still heard,
Yeah,
not seen.
that was like summer after 6th grade.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
It was one of those runaway campaigns where, like, you went up against and killed Demogorgon and Asmodeus and got like tons and tons.
That's all.
Tons and tons of warful
It's a
weapons.
good thing to do in 6th grade.
Nonsense. Yeah, but we, in theory, we're using the World of Greyhawk, the old the original in little folder version.
Yeah. Yeah. But before the box set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that one too. Cool. What about you, Chris, I know you're OG.
Yeah, but I'm OG. But when I started playing back in the early '90s, my first GM ran Forgotten Realms. So, and that was
Okay.
second edition back then. I only started playing in Greyhawk a year and change ago with Dave on Guild Superior.
Oh yeah.
That's what that was my first taste of like the Greyhawk world and all that. And we've been doing Hamlet and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, and that's been a lot of fun. I've talked with him, but then that's a really fun thing you guys are doing, Chris. Bleak Season is good. I love the stories that are being told on Guild Superior.
Yeah, we have a good time doing it too, and it's something you were saying earlier just before we got on Zoom. I don't know if it was before I got on Zoom or sorry, not on Zoom, but on
No, go ahead.
Twitch.
Yeah.
To just have fun, and that's kind of what we tried to do. So when you're just sitting there trying to have fun, it just kind of works if you're not stressing out too much and just worried about telling a good story and having fun with your buddies.
Exactly. All right, other Chris. Same question.
Oh, sorry, there was another Chris. I thought it was me.
No, you're fine.
Rugoff.
Sorry, man.
I started playing in around 1980 when there was some older kids at the Y camp that were playing, and I bugged them until they let me play. And I started with Basic and went on to AD&D and have played off and on for years. And currently I'm trying to bug John as much as possible to get in on some of his stuff.
Yeah, it's going to happen. And the only reason that we are not on video is we're still waiting for Alexander. He's going to come in with the Troller Games raid. Ironically, they asked me to start early because they thought they would be early, but they're not. They're going late, so that's okay. Kurt, can you spell Greyhawk?
Greyhawk.
Ta-da!
Congratulations.
Uh-huh.
Give me one piece of lore that you did not read in the backstories you helped me craft today.
Mordenkainen's the best wizard you'll ever come across.
Okay. So funny you said that. Maybe tomorrow night in the Larix Tower, the Shadow of Larix Tower, after the Grand Joust, there might be a Mordenkainen appearance.
Hang on, something came in the mail for you today, John.
He comes back wearing a G-string. I'm going to be worried.
Well said.
Now that you say that. Oh, John of Johns, because I can't ever pass up something I think that, will tickle your fancy. First printing.
Whoa. Let's go. Wait, so, I really want to show this on screen, but we need Alexander in. What's TLG doing? Come on.
Still, it's Steven. What do you want?
I know, but Chuck told me Steven had to leave early tonight. So I was like, I would not have started the... What is that?
Oh, shrine.
Oh, the hidden shrine. Okay.
You want one, but you want to see something better?
Oh, what? Let's go, other Chris.
Wow.
Wait, are we like? Are we pulling? Are we like? Are we?
Yes.
Flexing?
Yeah, we're. Yeah, I. Tracy, I know you're. No, yeah, we are.
I can flex.
Hey, here you go. This. Here you go.
Yes.
Signed.
That's Jeff Leeson's signature that I got from him when he was here a few months ago.
All right, I think Kurt wins the flex off.
That's yours. That just has to get dropped off to you.
No.
Yeah.
I will not accept that, Kurt.
What am I gonna do with it? Nothing. It's just gonna sit on my damn shelf.
Wait, I have something cute.
Wait.
Oh,
It's.
Is it signed?
Oh. He looks soft and fuzzy.
It's
wow.
3D printed, but he flexes. And it's a blue dragon.
Yes, I love him. We will play a game here, everyone. We're just waiting for the Troll Lord Games raid in because one of our players is in that game.
Harass them?
No, they're giving time. It's fine. I'm enjoying the chat.
One of those ones that you isn't this one of the ones that you really like?
Oh yes, I do.
Isn't that one of the ones you really like?
What is it?
Ghost Tower of Inverness.
Yeah, the Ghost Tower I've actually played with a bit in GHA Book 2, and I won't say it had no influence on what's happening this weekend.
I will admit, I thought I had seen a couple of. I've read that somewhere.
I meant you see more awesome. You guys are crazy.
Well, that's a given, Bleak.
How much will it cost for a TPK tonight?
Oh, a TPK can be. Actually, there are several. If you guys know my style, I like very open gaming. I like player-driven stories and narratives, but I'm also very okay with TPKs. And tonight,
Oh boy.
the TPK could arrive. It could also tell part of the next story tomorrow night. It could be a triumph tonight for these characters. It could influence tomorrow night's story in a much more heroic manner.
That would be. I've never been part of a TPK before. It'd be so exciting.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, well, I don't want to deny your dreams, Tracy.
I know my hopes and aspirations of a glorious, amazing death.
Well, Jeff just gave me my first +1. Thank you, Jeff. Moose 2271. So I'm gonna mark that down. All the pluses will apply tonight as normal on Blue Box. All right, like seriously, Chuck.
What's the
You
over?
asked me to start 10 minutes early. You're now 15 minutes late, bro.
Is he still going? He's still
I mean,
going.
they've not rated yet, so they must be. It's okay. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just.
They're laughing. They're shaking their heads. They're probably watching
Yeah,
and listening and just they mock you.
Oh, let's go, Toriano! More pluses for the DM. This TPK is looking more and more imminent.
Hey, Toriano, what are you doing?
You know, you could wait a little while to give him all the pluses.
No,
Like, if we die right away, then what do we do?
it gets me more excited. No, trust me, it will be a glorious lingering death. I can make your death last for 3 hours. So I'll have each of you from beyond the grave tell me the saddest stories of your lives and all the unrealized dreams you wish you could have manifested.
Will I ever
Jay says
play a
we should just
piano
start.
again?
Well, no, but I can't, Jay, because I don't do your sloppy. I'm sorry, that's not right. I don't do the everybody all in one view. I have
Shots fired.
I have character
Shots
views for each.
fired.
I need these folks to all be in so I can set up the character views. Otherwise, it looks all wonky on my screen, Jay. It's war.
Wow, shots
It's no.
fired. Like, woo, man, just go down. Get
It's a
down.
stylistic choice, which I'm regretting at this moment, actually. I don't know how we have a hype train. We're just like,
Oh, still in trouble.
casts wonky. Hello.
For D&D, you can go to comedy show.
Well, that's. I mean, should it be otherwise? Come on, Dave.
Usually how it plays out.
Yeah. Oh. OCD much? Exactly, Jay. I'm sorry. It's just my style. Like I prep all these screens and get everything in right in order. I've got all the pictures up and the names of the characters in their right little boxes. I feel like it's my obligation to my fans. I do try to. Too much.
If I ever visit Blue Box headquarters, I'm going to move a few things around.
Okay, like what? Tell me.
I don't know, some of your books and stuff. I'm just going to move it around, just see if you go nuts.
Oh, no. I'm not that guy. No. I'm not. I'm a slob in some ways. I'm not that OCD. I want the production quality to be good. That's it. I don't know why. It just matters to me. But like, yeah, you can move books around. You can move miniatures around. I've actually had a little light here that's been falling today. Oh, here is Amand de Sabre, Antiquités.
I think Chuck needs
Okay,
to get
Chuck's
everybody
doing his
$10
giveaway.
promo.
Yeah. So, Alexander's joining, which is super helpful. And so now I am going to right. Alexander, are you there, sir?
Almost.
Almost. Take your time. Take your time.
Almost. Steven's still talking. I'm trying to
No, you're
maneuver
fine.
here.
How are you in 2 Zooms at once?
I
Well-
run it through something called Ninja.
Tracy knows what that is.
You could have totally just told her that you're a time wizard and
I am
could
a
have gone with
Time
that.
wizard.
I
Yes.
believe it. Yes.
All
Time and space.
right, let me see if I can close that one up. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to run. I gotta jump in the John's game.
Oh, did
All
I
right,
win something?
say it, girl.
All
See
right.
you then.
So
Take care.
as we kick off, it is not going to be right. I've got to fix the camera and get some things moved around, but so be it. Here we go. Blue box. You are seen and heard in 3. Wait, let me get less. Wait. That. That one. There we go. And that. 3,
1,
2, and 1. Okay, hello, welcome everyone. So, I've got to make sure I have everyone in the right spot. And so, Chris, you are playing Calden. And your camera is not up, which I knew that. That was from a last stream I did, so I'll add that. I have Kurt as Thelor. That is wrong, so let's move him to Tracy's spot. There we go. And Tracy is clearly not Rurik. Tracy, you are playing
Nihilus.
Nihilus, so you belong there. Thank you. And
Oh, yeah, sure, you betcha.
Wait a minute, I know that voice.
yes, and all right. So let's go ahead and let me add another cam here.
I hadn't considered that Nihilus might have a Wisconsin accent.
That would be okay.
It's nihilist and nihilist.
See,
Ooh.
I was just thinking that.
No.
Yeah.
Thinking nihilist in this
Sorry,
game.
Moose. I cannot show you. Maybe John will give it away when I drop it off to John.
Maybe.
Or maybe he'll put it on a shelf behind him and you'll have to try and find it because it's always like playing Where's Waldo behind John.
Right
Precisely.
there, in the little house.
Don't you give me that sad face.
Trust me, when Kurt says, "Hey, you want to see something?"
He has first-hand knowledge.
All right. And we'll still move these around. We just got to get all the different views up. I couldn't do this before I had everyone on. And I didn't have everyone on until TLG finished.
Still going.
But Alex is in now, kind of, sort of.
But I won something. I have no idea.
You did?
But
Oh, what'd you win?
I have no idea.
Well, no, of course you do.
I had the stream muted, so I was
Oh,
just there. And,
then you
and
have
I
no
saw a
idea.
Raffle, so I entered, and it said, "Hey, I'm the bean. You won." Like, okay.
There we go. There's Alexander looking as handsome as always.
How about our team yesterday?
Yeah, finally.
The ghost of dead Bacchus.
That's what did it.
Wait, what was that?
The Bears played football yesterday,
Oh, yes, Dick Butkus. I know. That is
and yeah, he passed away.
that is tragic. Yeah.
And then they won.
Well,
Handily.
you know-
of course they did, because that's what they do when they lose a legend.
I'm not gonna lie. It took solid convincing and multiple references for me to believe that that was a real person. I 100% could not believe that there was a human being named Dick Butkus.
Well, that just
Several
shows
years.
how
And that is
unaware you are. Like that, Kurt. You okay? If no one else dies tonight, you're dying for that.
Yay!
Yeah.
Well, listen,
Yeah.
maybe having that name is what made him he was the biggest beast.
Yeah.
People were terrified to get hit by Dick Butkus
He
because he
bloodied
would.
many a player.
Tracy, can you say that 3 more times?
How about Mike Ditka?
Do you believe that name?
I'd be afraid to get hit by Dick Butkus. I mean,
Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I've got to play. Hang on. Let me get these all ready. All right. So.
this is you allowed this mullet.
I know. I did.
And Josh isn't even here. It's not Josh's fault.
Well, Josh is increasingly
it'll-
less the problem. It's been more the others.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm actually being good for once, mainly because I'm tired from doing all the streams today. But
All right. Alex is Varric, and Tracy is Nihilus, which got moved again. Oh, crud! I have. No. Okay. Got that.
That 100% have never played Pathfinder before.
Yes, you have. You played 3.5. It's the same.
Oh, I forgot. Where's my?
It's not the same. It's really not.
It's really
It's a
close.
whole-
Is
It's
it
really
closer to
it's
like?
got a whole
pretty
other
close.
name and everything.
Is it maybe
like
kind of like
Coke or
Castles and
Pepsi.
Crusades?
Yeah.
All right.
You're
So
just trying to find past.
is everybody in the right spot? I think I'm missing something. So Christopher, no, I've got Tracy as Calden. That is definitely not right.
You had me in the right.
I know. Alex screwed it up.
Yeah. Oh.
Now it's my fault.
Always. There we go.
This is the ghost of Dick Butkus.
I so totally know what you're going through, John. Like nothing kills me more than having to do this also in a rush. So
Yeah. No, it's okay though. You try to get it
know.
done early.
If you
Thank
use
you.
Video Ninja for cameras, you wouldn't have this problem at all. Because each person has their own source.
true.
That's
Wait.
that's what
But is the
Jingo
quality
does.
as good?
Yes.
Are you
Quality's
sure?
already-
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it
seemed a little
is.
fuzzy for what we
Yeah,
use.
it's not. It's not the same.
And it's a little more demanding. It's a bit more of a resource hog for people.
Is it?
But it's better than it was a year ago. So
Yeah, and it's always getting better. All right, so Alex is in the right spot, and we have Kurt still sitting as Lina, and he needs to move over to Thalor.
Oh, what are my?
There we go.
Oh,
All right, do I have it right now? Check the camera. Nihilus,
Yes.
Lina, Calden, Thalor, Varin, and Rurik.
good to me.
I think we have it
I see
Finally.
nothing.
on Twitch. Sorry. All right.
Ooh. Party.
I think so. All right.
Skip
As we prepare tonight, we'll begin with our Greyhawk map from Anna B. Meyer. When we resume, we'll introduce all the characters and prepare for the time of reckoning.
Look at the textures.
Glorious, are they not?
Linus is cool with the little stick mountains they used to do.
Hey, those stick mountains will live on to the end of time.
And so will Dick Butkus.
Right? In the stick mountains.
About stigmata.
Is he related to the NPC in Hobbit called Dick Wrench?
getting a tour of everywhere. This is great.
Yeah, I'm looking for where we are. Has
The gnarly there, right?
did you see it?
That forest is
Nice.
sus.
The forest is so sus. I trust you.
I'm like frantically scanning the map. Where
I know,
are
right?
we?
Where?
Is there a "You are here" pin, please?
Somebody! Anybody!
Echo.
This is not working like Google Maps.
Hey, where's the street view? Hey, Anna, we use street view.
So pretty. Purple dino. Hashtag purple dino.
All right, and welcome back,
Wow.
everyone.
The DM is left. Oh,
And welcome back, everyone. We are ready. A time of reckoning. My glorious, august, heavily Lord, L-O-R-E-D, and celebratory group of players. You are in the village of Nuremberg, and I'll pull this up on the screen for those that are watching on Twitch. Nuremberg nestled inside the gnarly forest. A gnomish village of quite celebrated repute. While the name is somewhat elvish, it is nonetheless well run by gnomes. All kinds of small, ramshackle stone structures, huts inside the gnarly, sometimes in places nestled between the trees, filled with lore. Each of you know this area for different reasons. As we begin tonight, tell us your character name, your class, your level, and just something that the others might know. We will assume, for the sake of this one shot, that you all have gathered here, let's say the night before. You enjoyed a cup in the tavern the previous evening, met, you knew there was something amiss, a calling that you had felt, and you responded. And we're going to start tonight, and I'll fix we got a couple of missing cams we got to pop in. We'll fix that. We'll start tonight with you, Nihilus.
hello. I am Nihilus. I am a halfling bard. Levels, right? Halfling? Level 6? Yes. I love being little. Very handy. And I am here. I have been composing epic ballads, and I have heard of something going on here that I am most excited to come and check out more, to build on to my amazing ballad that I'm sure I'll sing for you.
Ooh, let's go!
And I would imagine that that I'm sitting there playing my lute and singing songs and paying attention to all the people, seeing if there's any responses to the things I'm singing of the where'd it go of the amazing Urflan.
The Urflan were not necessarily amazing per se. They were
amazing
vilified.
ballad.
Okay, yeah. So they were vilified in many ways, but you do you, boo. I mean that's fine.
Hey, who says I'm good?
Let's
Your
go.
character sheet.
Let's go to you, Lina.
Let's see, I am Lena. I am a 5th level rogue and a half orc, but the other half looks strangely elvish, which I imagine is very unusual for a half-orc.
Mm-hmm.
I had operated among the gangs in the Greyhawk slums, but I have moved here for personal reasons.
Calden.
So I am Calden. I am a 5th level paladin. I hail from the Shield Lands, where I'd witnessed many atrocities and you're gonna kill me because I can never pronounce this, the Zeus forces.
Iuz, it's fine. Yeah.
Iuz.
It's like your eyes ooze. That's how I've been told it should be said. Yeah.
And I'm out to seek some justice for the innocent.
Okay. And yeah, you need not tell us all. That is quite sufficient. Thelor.
Hey, my name is Thelor, and I hail from the Lord Mills Mountains. I come from a long line of Urflon slayers, and I've heard that someone be disturbing the relics down in the gnarled forest, and I'm here to find out. I'm a 5th level cleric of Morden, and I plan on healing only one, and one alone. But who will that be?
Inspiration for you, Kurt. That's a 1d6 to be added. We're playing Pathfinder, but I do use some 5e rules, so you can add a 1d6 to any roll tonight. I love that intro. That was awesome.
Right, you're gonna get it all night, so be prepared.
What? I couldn't hear you.
Varric, Alexander.
I am Varric, a little-known druid having nothing to do with my diminutive of stature. I was born among the towering trees of the gnarly. The woods are my home, and I know them like few others. For years, I've watched over the creatures, guided their growth, kept balance through the seasons. Lately, though, a stillness has settled over the forest. A strange sighting has put dozens on edge. I sense a warping of the natural cycle, an unnatural force spreading its tendrils. As animals fled the deep woods, druidic divinations brought shuddering insights of an ancient evil awakening once more. I know my skills will be needed to combat this darkness. With my sickle and staff, I descend into the depths of this forest to face the evil stirring around the long-abandoned tower and restore balance before all is lost.
Let's go. You also receive inspiration, my friend. And now, last but not least, Rurik.
My name is Rurik, 5th level Elf-Elven Ranger, born of a long line of adventurers, forever caught between civilization and wilderness, between human and elf. I'm a man of constant paradox, one moment amazed at the wonders of the world, the next pragmatic and focused on the small details.
I love that. Well done. As we begin tonight, thank you for joining us for Virtual Greyhawk Con 2024. This is the 4th year. Thank you to Lord Yazumba, our patron of all things Virtual Greyhawk Con. Thank you for all the contributors, all the streamers. Wonderful job tonight for all of you. And as we begin, I will paint the scene once more. In the heart of the gnarly forest, this little town, this little gnomish village, it seems more tense than normal. Despite the bardic ministrations of Nihilus, playing in open courts and squares, you see a heaviness amongst the townfolk. Occasionally they cast glances over their shoulders. There is a tower deep within this forest. It is lying dormant for decades, nay, more than a century. And yet somehow it is casting a pall over this small town. You've arrived here at the request of the town's historian, Loris, a leader, a gnomish woman of many, many years and much, much repute. As she is called, you have answered. You've spent the last day or so, gathering in the various spots here in the town and just getting to know. But, Nihilus, you're supposed to meet with tomorrow. And Lorna has encouraged you to just enjoy yourself this evening. Gather in the local tavern, the Sleeping Gnome, and tell a few tales. As you sit around the tavern, you see all these various 5. They have come to you. They're here for the same reason. The tavern keep taps a lively beat, but encourages celebration. But it is the kind of celebration which knows that something dark sits on the horizon. It's born of this idea that release comes in the face of fear.
Right, it sounds like my ex-wife. Anyway, all right, so what brings... I assume you all have answered the summons, yeah? Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, all right then. Well, I mean, throw one back and let's go find out what's happening. Yeah?
I'm always up for a drink.
Rounds
Throw it
on
back.
me! Not for the whole thing, but I got enough for this table at least, so we'll go with that.
Huzzah!
Very
You
generous
see,
of you.
there are a mixture of
so bad.
various demi-humans. I'm sorry, various demi-humans here. A large preponderance of gnomes, but you see halflings, elves, others. They're walking around the tavern, all of them imbibing perhaps just a bit too much tonight.
There's no such thing. Anyway. Well,
Why,
I mean,
why are these gnomes so unhappy? That's so not gnomish.
you didn't like feel it when you came into the town?
There is a certain pall that weighs on the soul as soon as one steps foot here.
My skin's been crawling all night. That's why I'm drinking. Warm me up, you know.
Well, with as much liquor as they've had, their tongues may wag a little bit more freely.
Ooh, that's a good point.
I think they just be depressed because they're on the edge of a forest.
Their tongues may wag more freely, but will they be telling the truth, or will they be telling an inebriated version of it?
Well, there's always a grain of truth in every lie, so if you get enough of the same lies, you'll know what's really happening.
You seem expert at this.
Right, it's my job to look into the heart and soul of people to determine whether or not they're fitting to receive Mordane's blessing to continue with life.
You must have seen some harrowing things in your life staring into men's soul that way.
No, I've seen a lot of horrible things, but we're not going to go down that particular road.
Is that why you drink?
Yes.
I think
sense.
you've seen more of a bottom of a cup than anything else.
Well, I mean, you're free to test that assumption at your leisure, but we'll just keep on with finding out what's going on. I'll keep my eye on it.
Do any of you
Later, Dave,
know
we'll have
anyone
some
here?
fun.
I'm sorry.
What?
Do any of you know anyone here that we could talk to, or are you all like me, making your first foray here?
I will let anyone roleplay this as you wish, based on the backstory I gave you.
I simply answered the summons for, ensuring that the family name doesn't get besmirched, for lack of a better term.
I've never been here this far from Greyhawk in my life.
I will not deny that I know these lands, but it doesn't necessarily mean I know the people, since I live in the forest most of my life.
This is certainly not my home.
No, it's not. But there's a tale to be told. A song to be sung.
Outsiders all then, are we? No. Perhaps that's what is needed. Fresh eyes. A new take on the situation.
Well, no time like the present. "Oh, you!" And he like gets up and Thalor gets up and just walks over to a random gnome.
As soon as Thalor stands up, you see a tiny gnome, elderly, wispy hair. He steps in front of you. He points a bony finger. He aims it for your chest, but hits somewhat lower. You think you can just run yourself around this place like you know it all? Your dwarven kind are always interfering with our place. You've got to be respectful to our customs. Poke, poke, poke.
I drank your swill you call ale. What more do you want?
Okay. That's a bad roll. He sizes you up, and he kind of steps back. Just be respectful, lad.
Come on, old timer. You've seen one too many winters. Sit down and let me buy you a drink.
I wouldn't drink the dwarven swill, the piss you suck from your teeth. I would not touch that.
I thought
It's not your fault. You know that, right? It's not. Do you need a hug? It's not your fault. You're angry at your father. It's okay.
He slumps down, like you see him wilt to the chair.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's we're all having a very difficult time. It's something's not right here.
And like Thalor sits down across from him and like motions to bring over like another drink, right? Right. And we're here to help. That's all. We're not here to cause any wanton destruction. We're not here to take over. We're not here to besmirch your customs.
Or
There's
drink
some
all
bad-
your ale.
Or drink all your ale, that I can guarantee. But we're here to help. We're here to meet up with Loris. She hired us. She called us. And so we're here to help and find out what's befallen this sleepy little town you have on the edge of the woods.
All right. As Thalor says this, what's everyone else do? You see the gnome, he kind of sinks down, pulls over his cup. His vigor is all lost. He wanted no smoke from this dwarf. Once he stepped to him, he saw how large he was. And yet there is still something amiss. As he sinks back to the table, he just looks around.
So Nihilus is going to go sit down next to him, put his arm around his shoulder, and just kind of whisper, "You are my sunshine, my only sunshine."
You make
Just-
me happy.
And he just-
Skies are gray.
Is that really the best song to be singing?
Really? That's how you're starting this out, Tracy?
You know, I needed something to encourage him, and that was the first thing. It's either that or Hush Little Baby, and I didn't want him to fall asleep, so...
On that note, Lennon needs another drink. We're 3 or 5.
All right, so they have all the finest Furiandish ale. They have ancient Dwarven and Gnomish meads, some of which have been covered and kept in dark places for 2 centuries and can absolutely kick like a mule. So how much coin would you like to spend, Lima?
Let's go for I don't know, how much of it is it regular? How much is an average drink going here?
Well, like an average, cup of ale would be a couple of coppers. But if you want the Furiandish, that wine will be 6 silver. But they offer you things from the cellar, which have been long fermenting and could be 10, 20 gold.
Oh, let's go for the 10.
Oh, okay. An industrious gnome scurries off, comes back in a few moments with a small cask. It's got dark mahogany wood to it. You see inscriptions on the outside, which are in a script you've not seen ever in your life. They're very, very old. 10 gold. She slides it across to you. Don't drink it all.
Great. Someone didn't lead with the fact that you got ancient dwarven ale down there? Let me get a snort of that if you don't mind.
She looks over at you. Have you the coin, sir?
He just like sets his coin purse on, like with the whole thing on the thing, and he's just like, right, when it comes to ancient dwarven ale, you can take all my money or kick me in the face with like a donkey. I don't care. Let's go.
Hang on.
Just say donkey.
Oh, love it when the nat 20 comes up. Did you mean that, sir? I have never
You want to kick me in the face?
I've never done that to a dwarf before, especially not one as, well, girthy as you are. I perhaps...
Right, did you just call me fat? Because I'm here to tell you, it's rock solid.
And nonetheless... Shall I?
Right, it like, hop up on the table if it gets me a free drink. I ain't about to besmirch you.
All right, then this gnome, she hops up on the table, and you can see there's a bit of a pall that goes across the room as others look over. All stare.
I straight up present my face like, go on, give it your best shot.
And her best shot is not all that impressive. The tiny little gnomish leg does give a good effort at it. Pops your jaw, smacks it closed. You feel your teeth crack, a little bit of blood on your lip.
I throw myself back on the floor to make it seem as though her kick was super powerful. To impress all the other gnomes. I've been kicked like that by a mule and I don't know how long. Well, that's definitely worth it. You lads best mind your manners if you're going after this one, if you know what I'm saying.
And
I'm
with
gonna
that...
flick a gold piece to her.
All right, you toss the gold piece. So you guys can all... I'll tell you what happens here, and then you can all describe how you react. As he does this, the entire tavern erupts in song. There's a celebration. All these gnomes, they like dwarves, but there has always been a bit of a jealousy to see this dwarf so obviously break that norm and fall to the ground, celebrate. She hops off the table, she giggles and dances and runs down to get you your dwarven ale. The rest of you, what do you do?
The guy I'm sitting next to, what is he? Is he still there? Am I still? I'm gonna whisper to him, wow, this guy's so loud. Are you okay? What can I do to help you? I want to just...
Well, you said Lorna would speak to you tomorrow. Just, speak with her. And be wary. I've seen things in the sky. Portents. Portents. From the eaves of the Nali toward the north and east.
Towards that tower? We can see the tower, right?
No.
No. Do we know of the tower?
Only as they've told you. Well, actually, any of you can make a knowledge geography check. So everyone roll, please. So your DC on this will be a DC. If you have any gnarly forest experience, which would be in your backstory, your DC is 16. If you don't, your DC is 20.
I feel like I would. Would I? Nope. That's a 10 for me.
All right, looking at the count. So I have 5 +1s. Felor has 3, Nihilus has 2, and Varric has 1. Everyone else is +1-less.
That's 7, even with.
Okay.
I got a 7.
Okay. Nope.
8.
Got
Nope.
17.
Nope.
What does a 2 get me?
All right.
More beer.
What's that? Tracy?
More beer.
Yeah. None of you know of this tower at all. And I would say what would be appropriate for this night. And you guys decide how you want. If you want to do more, you can. But the cups flow. The moment that Daelor allowed himself to be kicked by this gnomish servant, it's like the ice broke. Everything was punctured and revelry unleashes. Again, the revelry, it has a bit of fervency to it. It's like people celebrating a bit too hard. But they flow the cups for all of you.
Well, at least they're celebrating.
I bet you they'll start talking to us now. Honey.
My kind sir, Nihilus. Nihilus is my name. And you are? To the gnome? Does he have a name?
Yeah, no, yeah, he does. He looks... Keldrin? Why'd you ask?
We can't sit here next to each other talking, not know each other's names. You seem so... How long has this wacky been going on?
Make a perception check. Give me your total roll.
Make a...
He looks at you. He swipes at his forehead, throws down another cup.
Oh, 8 on the die? Where's perception at? Plus 7?
Yeah, so 15. All right, so he looks at you. He says, I've not wanted to tell many. I had a nightmare last night. I saw a creature walking through the woods. But I knew it was not a dream. It was real. It came through the forest. I saw behind it the hands of a clock. It had 2 heads, massive shoulders, cruel and wicked teeth. It laughed. It reached down in my dream and it bit my head off. And I awakened, shivering, cold sweats. My bride did not see my pee in the bed, but I did.
We shouldn't sing Hush Little Baby. What was the time? You said a clock. Dreams are important. What was the time on the clock?
This was the strangest thing. It was no time. The minute hand spun and spun like a child playing with the toy. The hours flying by. He looks around, worried people are seeing him. I've had too much to drink. I should rest tonight.
Before you go, may I ask you a question, Answer? Are there perhaps folk stories of such creatures around there? Could they have informed? Could some well-known myth of the have informed this dream of yours, perhaps? Specifically where this creature is concerned? Or does it resemble anything else that you might have encountered before?
You are Elvish, yes?
My mother was, yes.
It is no folklore. It is nothing I've seen before, but it felt so real. More like... Have you ever felt the gods speak to you in your dreams?
I've felt the work of gods when I've witnessed particularly breathtaking vistas out in nature. I can't say that the gods have ever seen fit to notice me personally, at least not enough to speak to me whether in dreams or in real life, but perhaps Thelor here would know a bit more about deity's intervention.
Oh,
If he was sober, that is.
This is me sober.
Oh, so you just sort of keep it going and all day and just sort of
It's called functioning, okay?
I'm not judging. I'm not judging.
All right.
But tell me more about this then. This feeling of it being like a god speaking to you. You said. So you get the feeling this creature was not of this world.
I could not say that. I do not travel far from Nuremberg. I'm a simple man. I don't know why this dream came to me. Another world I could never say, but it was frightening, to be sure.
Question. What is it you do for a living?
I'm a cobbler. I fix shoes.
Okay. Okay, that's it. That's noble. That's a noble profession. I'm not knocking it. I was just wondering if perhaps there was a tie between the two.
Oh, you're being funny now, are you? A tie between the two as I'm a cobbler.
No, I didn't actually think of that as a joke, but now that you mention it, he slaps the table. That's awesome. I like that.
He stands up. He gives Nihilus a bit of a sorrowful, sort of like a kind eye, and he stomps off. He casts one last sidelong glance over his shoulder. His eyes lock with Calden. A cryptic look, indecipherable, and then he hustles up the stairs.
Did y'all catch that? Was that just me? Did y'all see that?
He's a thing for the paladin.
Well, that's not surprising, but I think there's something more to that.
Did you poke him under the table with the fork?
He looked at you like I look at trees in the forest.
I was looking at the crowd.
All right, Varric, you and I gotta have a talk later.
You tree hugger.
Between his mention of this feeling of the presence of the gods and his parting glance to our paladin friend here, I wonder if the origin of the weight that is settled upon this place might not have some origin in religion in some way, shape, or form. Perhaps there is some sort of something unnatural.
Well, perhaps we had best see the historian to find out if there's any local legends, for lack of a better term.
That's what I was trying to get out of him, but he seemed to think that it was strange. He seemed to think that what he dreamt was at once realistic yet not of this world. It's very strange paradox.
I suspect there may be something more holy involved in this. Items can have effect on people, and it just seemed like there might be something maybe that he came in contact with or touched him that just influenced him, that may have crept into his dreams.
Have any of you been here overnight, or did you all just get here like I did?
And you guys can choose this as you wish.
I just got here.
Yeah, like I would have, Sailor would have arrived earlier in the day.
Varric tends to avoid towns and people. So this is the first.
I wonder if other people are having dreams like Sir Keldring.
Well, we could ask.
You can ask.
We could ask Feller's friend. Where is she? Looking for the barmaid.
Probably trying to lift a giant
The face
barrel
kicker.
keg of.
Yeah, no. No,
ancient dwarvish ale.
Yeah, she is celebrating. She's dancing around the tavern, handing out ample quality. To have kicked a dwarf in the face has made her night, and she is dispensing with the liquor and dancing around with anyone that will dance with her.
Is there anybody else in the bar that doesn't seem to, that is either overly celebrating or is also just like looks down?
Good question. Roll perception, please.
Perception.
Oh, sure. What did I say? That was a +7. 18.
18.
11 on the die.
You see something very interesting. You see a man, human in size, who is sitting in the corner. He watches your eyes scan the room. The moment they lay upon him, he stands. He turns and he moves toward the door.
Can I... I'm just gonna get up and go towards him, singing some song. Sing me a tale to be told. and as I'm singing, I'm moving to intercept him. Do I intercept him?
Yes, you do. You stand in front of him. As you get closer, you see, he's got a human visage, a bit of stubble, dark brown, piercing blue eyes. He leans over with his hood, and he simply says to you, "Not now. I can aid you, but not here. This is more than you think. Careful, little one." And with that, he pushes past you, bursts open the doors, and heads out into the night.
Not now, not here.
You got this effect on everybody you meet?
Life of a bard. Okay.
I love the perplexity of my players. This makes me so happy to just see you all like befuddled with what to do.
Oh.
Well, I think we'll.
So how's my drink? This 10 gold piece drink.
It is stout. It is warming to the gullet and delighting to the soul. And Thelor, likewise, what you have been brought up is worthy of the heart of the Lort Mills, would pleasure the palate of any dwarf.
Right you are, lad. Right you are. Like, for the first time after taking a long draw off of this, Thelor shuts up. Like like he's just like, hey, I gotta savor that. That's good.
My main concern is that usually when people give themselves over to drinking in festivities such as this, it is either to celebrate something or to forget some hardship. But they seem to be celebrating and drinking almost out of fear, perhaps. It's a little too
frenetic.
Yes. It's
Fair.
a little too wild with too much abandon.
Mm-hmm.
It's strange to see it in so many people at once.
So Varric, standing behind Thelor, gives him a pat on the back as high as he can reach, appreciating his intelligence and boisterous, hiding that intelligence, and then using prestidigitation, creates an image of 2 more drinks around his drink as he flips away. and then steps away casually to see how he reacts.
His eyes just get big, like, oh. Right, okay. No, I still got a function, but I'm gonna see it. He like will actively try to grab them to like pour them into his water skin to like save it for later, kind of thing.
And you realize you literally just said, "I still have to function," not "I've got to function." That was awesome, Kurt.
Right,
I still have a function.
Right, I do. There's something I have to do.
Thaler, perhaps it's time to call it a night. It appears you have double vision. There's only one drink in front of you.
And with that,
It's bloody 4 in the afternoon.
I'm gonna cast dancing lights all around him, and the beers and sparkly and shiny.
So y'all think it's funny that you're messing with me, but I'm having a blast. I just brought a whole disco with me, and y'all didn't even bother to think it was cool.
Wait, anachronism.
What's a disco?
No disco, no anachronisms, Kurt. I'll give you 2. You get 2, so that's 1.
There you go.
And with that, I'll start singing "Night Fever."
All right, there's yours.
I just think it's funny that he's more likely to pee himself more than the gnome did.
We think you may have been kicked in the head a bit too hard.
Nah, it's all right. I'm good.
Thaler,
Made
maybe
of
we should
stone.
find Loris. Loris, right? That's what I wrote down.
Yeah, tomorrow
Right.
morning. Yeah, she's going to be tomorrow morning. She's got no part of this.
Right. So like, let's
Just gotta make sure we can
merry.
get up in the morning.
We'll
Exactly.
be fine. Make merry, enjoy yourselves, because you may be dead tomorrow. So just think on that.
Who's
And he
married?
takes another drink.
Who's married?
Where can I find Mary?
Right, I'm sure she's over there in the corner in the dark, shadowy place, next to the loot.
Okay.
Eric now proceeds to Calden and says to Calden, "So it did not go unnoticed that someone made eye contact with you earlier. What is that about?"
I am here looking for certain artifacts, shall we say, that if falling into the wrong hands may cause issues. And being holy, I'm wondering if his dream and his thought that it was somehow involved with a god drew him or drew his visage towards me.
What is this artifact that you were questing for?
It's a number of artifacts, actually. Back where I came from, there was some just things that happened, and there were some artifacts that were used for bad, and they got in the wrong hands, and they've been spread all over Earth. And I need to stop the spread. I need to stop this.
What was it that spread? What was the effect? Was it strange dreams? Was it rampant murder? Was it
the
frantic
cost
revelry?
of many lives. The cost of many lives. But the artifacts, to a good person, they're not going to drive them towards evil or be used towards evil. These gnomes are good gentlefolk.
He halts
from what we
Calden.
can see.
Calden, this perhaps is not the place to be talking of this then.
You are probably right, but it's deep. Another time.
Well, there certainly seems to be some sort of influence on the people here. And as you said, much like a disease, these things have a tendency to spread. And I think we should take some care that it does not spread to us if we mean to help these people.
We certainly do need to help these people.
Explain. Why do we need to help these people?
If this is what I suspect, then it could cost this whole town. It could cost this whole forest. All these lives could be lost.
Roll Knowledge Arcana, please. Calden.
Got a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you have nothing more?
Well, I'm with our friend Varric that this may not be the time or place to discuss this, but I find you somewhat vague, Calden. If perhaps in the morning when we are less surrounded by revelers, you might find it within yourself to be a bit more forthcoming with some of the details. It might be helpful.
Right, my question for you, Calden, is these relics that you seem to avoid speaking their name, what's your intent with them?
And like Thalor quite literally like leans into the table and like he goes from very jovial to very, very serious.
Even
when he
with
starts
disco lights flashing around his
even
head.
with this, like it's like he ignores them. He very much is keen on what's your intent with them.
Well, that's simple. To return them to my holy order.
Oh, somebody's got an Amazon order going. That is your anachronism tonight. All right, so we put it in the chat. I don't usually do this, but I want to do this a little bit more with one-shots because my campaigns are so deep and serious and connected. One-shots, we can be a little more fun. So I'm going to let the viewers choose something which happens to this party tonight. It must not be anachronistic, sorry, no Santa stuff, but something in context of the game that happens as they rest, and the players must not metagame this. Whatever the chat chooses will go.
Can we partake in this?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, that was
Tracy already did.
I already did. Yeah, I already threw out magical weapons from Santa.
Meteor. Jeff, why are you so mean to my players? Meteor storm?
Meteor storm.
Rain of colorless fire wasn't enough, apparently.
Yeah, they're all so they're staying in a tavern tonight. They're resting in the gnomish encampment of Numbril in the gnarly forest, waiting to receive instruction from Lorna in the morning. They're all inebriated. There have been several very interesting conversations of disparate meaning. So something in that context. It can't be spaceships. It can't be, Santa.
But it's gnarly.
It could be gnarly, yes. Okay, Pat, that could be, yes, that could work. Yes, that could work, Robert. Keith,
Right.
that could work.
How about no?
No, it cannot be anachronistic. No anachronisms. Thalor gets a...
Wake up in the
Okay,
middle.
all right, so I think we have a few of those. Oh, a
Heck yeah.
brawl! Oh, wow, this is blowing up. All right, so Amanda, you choose the best 5, I think is the max we can have in the poll. The bed bugs. Yes, let's go. I know my games are so serious, sometimes it's just to do, silly things. So we'll let the players choose as they are getting ready to choose. We'll put the poll up here.
Groundhog Day.
What's that?
Somebody has us doing Groundhog Day.
Groundhog Day. No, I can't do that. We only got 4 hours, so.
The bed is a bug.
Thalor's ex-wife
Thank
shows
you,
up.
Pat.
Very
Mimic beds. There we go.
Okay,
Mimic
so you have the choice here, and because this is a 4-hour stream, we're going to take 2 sort of 5-minute breaks today instead of taking our normal longer break. And I want to say thank my players. You guys are crushing it tonight. So much fun. Glad we got all the cams and the view set up. Thank you all the players. Vote. Blue Box will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll have the outcome of this poll. Stay
If
with
there
us.
were mimic beds, the only one safe would be Varric, because I've been. Am I right?
You're not
Why
far
would you-
off.
Why would you wish that on me, Bleak? Man, what have I ever done to you?
We got party is poison too.
wanna
Mischievous
see
Fey
John.
invasion.
Seems like the idea is to make sure we never enter the forest.
Or
Oh, my.
mimics attacking
Or
might
even,
chase
or even
us
survive
out.
the night.
I'm surprised nobody
Mischievous
put in
Fey
bad
invade.
dreams, but we might have bad dreams.
That's what I was.
That's what I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
I started typing that we all have the same dream, except that one of us has something slightly different, and that could be a clue. But
Oh.
the stuff that was coming up.
Plot driven. Very good. Yeah.
You don't enter the forest enters you.
Whoa.
Splinters. What's your safe word?
Hmm?
What's your
For the
safe
forest.
Chocolate.
Floofennoggin! Floofennoggin!
Oh
safe
my god.
word is harder.
No, wait. The
No,
secret,
that's not-
the
that's
safe
not-
word
That's
is
not a good safe word.
No.
sunshine.
My safe word is Dick Buckus.
That's it. Oh, that could be a song I could sing.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
My safe word is Dick Buttkiss?
No. Bear down.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Gotta fight.
So
with
the whole
lights
time I
over
was
the sea.
talking, my daughter was off to the side going like this, trying to get my attention to ask for some ice cream. So I'm trying to
Wow.
concentrate, and all I see is
Priorities.
this
Ice
off to my
cream is
side.
important, so
Priorities.
All right. Let's
ice
see.
cream is important.
It looks like we're gonna get invaded by mischievous Fey.
Mm.
So your ex-wife is showing up then.
Listen,
I wanted
you're gonna
to be-
regret when she shows up. I'm just saying.
I wanted it to be fun bug so we can make fun of Blerick scratching himself.
I need songs to sing. I'm like usually I'm like songs are like all, and I can't think of anything.
Or better yet, we could have said that Thalor must have snuck off with the gnome.
Can't get caught by his ex-wife.
And
There's
we
a
found
reason
him
it's
tied up to a
X.
tree naked.
In the strange
No!
Thalor is his own ex-wife.
What?
I'm my own grandpa.
Yes,
Taylor
but
actually
does
has
his
multiple
wife have a nice
personalities.
beard?
Thalor is the cop, the killer, and the girl.
Dave, your character Lena is a what? Besides
Officially,
half-orc?
the race is half-orc, but
No, class.
rogue.
You are rogue. Thank you. I hadn't written that down. So I have a little sheet.
Yeah, she's a half orc, half elf, half orc. It makes it really complicated at family reunions.
Well, haven't actually met the elven half.
Oh.
Do you
yeah,
look
I mean,
more elfish or do you look more orcish?
More
So what you're saying-
orcish.
What you're saying is your father was very brave.
Or mom
You know
got
how that
stuck.
works.
Mom got stuck in a bad situation.
Yeah, fair.
You know how
But
that
was
works.
Mom
If
the
you're
orc
around
or Mom the
orcs,
elf?
if you're around orcs, they'd call you half orc. If you're around elves, they'd call you half elf.
They call
Or
you
actually,
what?
excuse me.
Oh no,
opposite,
we got a half
Oh.
elf with us. What does he call me?
Mudblood.
No, I think being a half elf, he would have certainly a lot of respect and empathy for someone who is also caught between two worlds. So I think Rurik would see you as Lena rather than as a half orc or half elf or something like that, and would sort of.
What would be really bizarre if we discover that we're actually half siblings.
We could go there.
Wait, does that make you quarter siblings?
Well, no, if we still have the same elven parent.
My mother was the elven one.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
so it's possible.
It's possible. And maybe my mother or our mother is also Thiller's ex-wife. And so we have to call him Dad.
Y'all really want to pull my ex-wife into this bad, man. Like,
Hey, you started it.
I didn't start
Did you
nothing. I
not?
just
I
gave a
want to
little
see
character
John play
depth.
your ex-wife, man. That's what I'm here for.
Wow.
You're silent, John.
Ooh, that was a cool sound.
Well, thank you. Kurt started it, yes. So, party. As you all move upstairs in various levels of inebriation, the night
So,
grows quiet. Yes, go ahead.
party all the time, party.
Yes, as the bard, you have unlimited anachronisms, Tracy. So, yeah, that's fine.
That's messed up.
So, who sang that, Tracy?
Cyndi Lauper. Right?
What? What?
No?
My girl wants to party all the time.
Oh, Michael Jackson?
No! No! No!
Murphy.
Oh, Eddie Murphy! He's like his only decent song, yes.
Oh, wait, no. The only Eddie Murphy song I know for sure is Boogie in Your Butt.
Tracy, I came back to that party all the time as Cyndi Lauper and then Michael Jackson. Okay. All right. I gotta calm down.
You know,
She-bop.
Thank you,
the
Scottish.
80s,
Yes,
I never. So
Scottish
rare.
Jeff, you were quickest. Oh.
To beef.
A shame. I never could know who sang songs.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So, in the night, each of you retire to your rooms. Quarters are cramped for all those who are taller than 4 feet, but you are provided the best that they can. As you retire to the night, you hear the clinking and clacking of glasses and plates, the movement of all the patrons as they stumble out. You're all in various degrees of inebriation. I will allow you to choose, or perhaps some of you are simply in devout prayer. But as the night grows longer, sleeping on the floor, that's fair. As the night grows longer, I'll let each of you tell me what you're doing. In any order. First to speak.
Well, being a halfling and being constantly ignored and hiding in plain sight, I'm a little. I didn't get much to drink. I was too busy singing anyway, and obviously not good enough because no one gave me any alcohol. They thought the songs were coming from the eaves or their bad dreams.
Okay. Next.
In addition to the... Okay, go ahead.
No, please.
All right, well. In addition to the one really expensive drink, I have some others, and so I am definitely going to bed rather tipsy. I think half-orcs are kind of large, so it would take a lot more to really plaster.
Yeah, and Lina has a stout constitution. Yeah.
Yeah. But, it's definitely pretty strong buzz. And from back in the slums of Greyhawk, I'm used to pretty awful sleeping conditions. So, if anything, this is probably a step up from what I'm used to.
Okay.
Even if there are bed bugs.
And there are apparently not. That was an option, but it was not chosen. Next.
I think that Rorik is a little boring, so I don't think that Rorik really got drunk or anything like that. And on top of that, he's a little too focused on sort of being prepared and all that. And since we kind of expect that tomorrow we're going to go out and meet this person and maybe have to head out, I think that Rurik will spend a little bit of time before going to bed, making sure everything's all right, all his gear's in order, he's got everything he needs, kind of a little anally retentive like that. Just kind of a boring guy. Make sure everything's supposed to be where it is, kind of sort it out correctly or, at the right place, and then try to catch some shut-eye early to be fresh and ready to go in the morning.
Okay. Makes sense. I like that.
So Calden goes upstairs and he kind of sipped and nursed his drink. He doesn't consider it holy water like my dwarven friend does.
Right.
And he goes upstairs and tries to go into his prayers, but old memories just keep interrupting his prayers, and it takes him a long time to get through his prayers as he just keeps replaying his past in his head. And he just hopes he'll be able to get some rest of some sort tonight.
Can you, from this town, can you see mountains?
No. It's nestled. So I'll pull it back up here again. You can see it. It is nestled deep inside the gnarly forest.
Okay.
So.
Okay, Varric did not drink because the last time he had too many drinks in a town, he was sobbing over the tables, reminiscing how he knew each one of the trees that made the table. So.
And did he?
Instead,
did he know any?
He knew the trees personally. Yes.
Wow.
He knew exactly where they came from. So he found himself curled up in a ball under the bed, asleep.
Okay. Thelor would more than likely set his shield at the foot of his bed, right? Which will have the symbol of Mordain on it, and in prayer he'd be like, "Right, they're a bunch of knobs, and they'll probably get their skulls cracked in, but watch over them because they're all good souls, each and every one. Don't let them die. And if someone's got to die, take me instead. And for the love of all that is holy, get the paladin to smile."
All right. Anyone else?
I do want to say that Nihilus, once Nihilus gets to his room, we all have individual rooms, yes?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So Nihilus is gonna like pull out his rapier and like just start dancing around and say, "Take that. This is my day. I'm the hero now. Write your own story." and he's just gonna like practice and sometimes maybe drop his rapier, but pick it back up and practice some more. And this is your day. You can do it.
I love that, Tracy. Anyone else? As Nihilus exhausts himself, dancing around the room, highly self-motivating, giving encouraging words, but falling to his bed, again feeling as though his songs somehow went unheard. You fall into your bed. Nihilus, I will take some liberty with your character. You peer out the window into the night. You cannot see the stars. The gnarly forest obscures all, but you can see the pitch black and the verdancy of trees wafting in the wind. There is still a peace here. And you fall asleep.
Take me home.
As you fall asleep, it takes, was it an hour or 2? You're not sure. 3? You awaken. You see a lithe form, limbed in azure light, dancing upon your chest with diaphanous wings, chanting.
This is just Nihilus, right?
Just
Yeah,
Nihilus?
this is just Nihilus.
And I just see this little
Thing dancing on your chest. Lithe, almost scandalous, but not too much. Pixie wings.
pixie wings.
Shiver.
Look and go, sunshine on my shoulders. Hey, little one. What brings you to my room?
You had pretty songs. We heard your pretty songs. Don't think they weren't heard. And the way you danced around your room. You are brave. You are brave like us.
There's how many? Us. How many S's are there?
Well, it's like I, myself, and me.
I am Nihilus.
Nihilus, you need to be careful. I like you. I heard you. We heard you. not just I, myself, and we, others, we heard you. If you promise to sing, I will give you something which can help you.
Okay.
Oh, I don't mean now. I don't mean now. No, you don't have to sing now.
You gonna come with me? You gonna come with me?
She like shakes her head. No, like that. No, never. She's encouraging you to sing beyond this moment. If you will make that promise, she will give you something. She's not asking you to sing at this moment.
I will sing. There's a song, always burbling, I made up that word, in my heart. I will sing.
No, your song should never burble. Burble is... No, that's not good. That's not pleasant. We don't want burbling. We want singing. We want sonorous tones.
From the depths of my soul, the song comes.
Oh, you meant it burbles from your soul.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then here, take this. You might know when you need it.
She produces a small blue vial, like no bigger than your pinky, but it's got a little stopper on the top of it, and she hands it to you.
You might know when you need it.
What? Lovely little pixie, thank you.
Do you think I'm pretty?
Oh, of course. Look at your wings, how they sparkle.
She dances around, flutters her wings, casts off sparkles.
And I'll cast some dancing lights.
This is your fault, chat. It's all your fault, chat. Yes. It's not the Fey attack, but it's the closest I'm going to get on this, yeah.
I'll give her some sparkles. Some dancing lights.
Okay. So, now, before I move on from this point, the chat has demanded it. There is a second tiny Fey, a pixie. He's got male form, dark brown hair. He must be played by Rurik Bleak Season. I would like you to play this second Fey and tell me what he says as he dances in behind the first. That is the most sus look any player has ever given me in all of my gaming. I love that. That was my goal.
You're muted.
He's mute.
I love how suspect you look. That was awesome.
As he saunters in, he's got a bit of a mischievous grin on his face, and he says, "Of course, we do enjoy it when you sing your little songs. They are so entertaining, and they fill us with so many emotions and set us to dancing about either on our tippy toes or with our wings. But there's always the chance, perhaps, that the song you sing will not be the correct one. And there is always the chance, perhaps, that the moment you choose to use this little gift that we've given you will not be the correct one. I would not like to be in your shoes if you make that mistake, because if you make that mistake, if you sing the wrong note, it can destroy the entire song. You must be very, very... Otherwise, the whole thing is ruined.
Advantage for you, my friend. So you have an advantage now you can add. That was so well played. Love it, love it, love it. All right, so Nyla, as you see these two, they join arms. And they spin about. Little sparkles dusting about your room. And then they vanish out the window. Thanks,
I'm
Jot.
going to take this little tiny blue vial and I presuming I have some bigger soft sack to put it in that I will tuck, maybe tear some fabric so that it's padded into a little pouch, and wonder if it was a dream?
It might have been. As you fall back to slumber, the bed here is enormously comfortable. All of you sleep well. After a few moments, it just becomes somnolence like you've not known in days. So all healing, all spells, you're all full, no damage. Everyone has all your spells, all your abilities. As you wake up in the morning, you see the dim glinting of sunlight that filters through the gossamer leaves. The canopy of the gnarly still pulls back much of it, but you can see it's stirring to life here. And as they move around, you can see there's a small gathering in a glade. And you recognize Lorna. She stands in the midst of a field.
Well, let's go. Y'all need breakfast?
Well, you got some hangovers. You got some, like,
Apparently.
yeah. So let's say I'll help you along. You stumble downstairs, each of you, in whatever condition.
Beg your pardon, sir. I walk down as if nothing ever happened. I'm a dwarf and I'm resistant to poison. Thank you.
Poison?
What do you think ale is? It's poison.
Need a little more? Hair of the dog?
No, I'm quite fine, actually. I could you for some biscuits and gravy. You got any of that? Let's go.
Varric, because he can't wait to get out, comes running down the stairs full speed and out the door.
Sprints out the door.
Yes.
He's
We just back out in the wild.
As you're calling for biscuits and gravy, Varric like sprints out the front door.
Gnawing on an acorn?
Right, well, I mean, must be more
What a
than
joke.
Baby
constitutional
tree
time.
killer?
Lena joins Thaler for breakfast.
I like to think that as Varric comes running outside, he almost stumbles upon Rurik, who is sitting with all his stuff already packed and ready to go on the steps of the inn, just waiting for everyone to be ready to launch off on this thing. And he's been sitting there probably for about, better part of an hour now, just waiting.
And then Varric does a roll and a dive over him, not seeing him sitting right there, of course. And then jumps up again, just happy to be outdoors.
Calden will be one of the last ones downstairs after he's taken time to make himself look more like a proper paladin after a restless night's sleep, and comes down quietly, not really saying anything to anybody, and just kind of goes to grab some food and grab a bit of drink.
Lena?
I'm going down and getting some breakfast.
Okay.
Not overly concerned about how I look.
Of course, having such an incredible night and wondering if checking my little pouch to see if it was real, I'm going to come down the stairs with the beautiful sunlight bursting in, almost heaven, West New Mimbro.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Happy.
you're a morning person.
I, my friend, I am.
Are you mocking me?
No, never.
All right, because I might take that personally.
Ah. I'll nudge you.
Okay, all right. Sit down and eat. Where'd Vart go? Like, the outhouse is the other way. Like, so where'd he go?
He had some tree friends to visit.
Has he talked to squirrels?
Trees.
Oh.
I saw him cradling a little baby acorn tree as he ran out.
Oh, I thought that was like his snack for later.
Why? It's a baby tree. Would that make him a carnivore?
No, I don't think
A
so.
cannibal.
I don't think that's how that works. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Wait. Not like you see an actual look of perplexity on Thaler. If a druid eats an acorn, is that like cannibalism or not?
I think I smell breakfast.
Great breakfast. Right, let's go. Let's eat. Let's eat. Because then we gotta have full bellies, and then we gotta talk to what's her name.
Okay.
Loris.
So
we
for
talk
sake of
about
time,
cannibalistic druids.
how dare I push this along 1 hour and 40 minutes into the stream, but I will. So
No, that's fine.
you guys, in moments, you've all been fed, you've all eaten. Various degrees of hair of the dog may have been imbibed. That's fine. But you've eaten, and now you come into the glade, and you see there are gnomes bustling about. There is, again, this tenseness. You see small groups of folks moving surreptitiously around. They seem to be just filled with a sense of anxiety. There are the normal... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, is all the townsfolk moving in groups, or are there people moving by themselves? Like
By themselves and in groups. It's normal town life. Yeah, there's nothing super odd about that, but you can just tell there's a nervousness.
That's
In this...
there, yeah.
What's that?
I was just saying that nervous and that feeling of
Exactly.
accident
Yes.
there.
All right. So I'm going to show you for the first time your Tailspire characters here. So here we have our half-orc.
Okay.
Looks pretty good. Yeah, Lena?
Yeah.
All right. Here we have our dwarven cleric. Like it, Thailor?
Acceptable.
Yep. Here we have our paladin, Calden. Here we have our gnome. Looks good. Here we have Kurik, our ranger. And the biggest liberty I took, Tracy, and I'm so glad I did. The way you've played, the way you have played it tonight, I had no idea how well this is the halfling.
I think we found the problem, guys.
I don't know, when I picked this, I thought,
For
nah.
Mordane's sake.
The king and his court appreciate your service.
So
I don't know. It's a pretty good look.
Looking for the evil. We don't have to look much further. Anyways, hold on.
as you wander into the courtyard,
Hey.
you can see the official square here. It's mid-morning now as you all turn around, and Lorna is standing in the center of it. She's a gray-haired, old gnomish woman, and I'll grab all your characters and move you in that direction. As she pushes a few flyaways out of her hair and looks up, you can see there's a gauntness to her visage. There are deep circles under her eyes. You see many of the usual suspects from last night are dancing around, all watching. And she waves the party over, sits down on a stone bench beneath a towering oak tree above her. She appears deeply relieved at your arrival.
Just assessing her, does she look sick? Because you said she looks very gaunt. Does she look like sick?
No. She looks weary.
Like lack of sleep.
Lack of sleep, worry, the burdens and cares of a people upon her.
Okay.
Would you come hither? Thank you so much for coming, all of you. Difficult times?
Varric says, "What troubles you, my kin? What is it? Is it the same thing that festers in all of our minds?
You have felt the dreams too, have you, Varric? They have been among all of us. Our people, they wake at night. They see a tower in the trees.
The tower, yes.
They speak of visions dark inside the forest. Halls crawling with shadowy figures. Some even say they've seen apparitions in the night.
That is why we are all here, my kin.
Looking around, do I see Nihilus's human friend?
You do
From last
not.
night?
There is no sign of that dark robe figure.
Okay.
Good question, though. Very good question, but no, you don't.
So, Varric, you've been having these dreams also then?
Yes, Rook. The tower. The danger. Ominous and foreboding. Drawing near.
Does any of that ring true with any of the things you were looking for, Calden?
It could be, but different artifacts have different effects. There's nothing to say that this is from one of the ones that I'm looking for, but it could possibly be. My fellow order recovered a mace actually from a different plane in a place called London, and they came back talking crazy stuff about carriages that move themselves and all this weird stuff, and I just never could have imagined that what horrors they went through. I think John knows what I'm talking about there.
Issue 100.
And is this tower then real? Does it exist somewhere in the area, or is it just in dreams?
Lorna, no, it's real. It was quiet. It was for nearly 100 years. It lay dormant, but no longer.
Who was in it? Who was in the tower when it was built?
The research I've done, trying to protect my people, it was a clock tower of ancients or Orflan, created here in the Nali, but they've been so long gone, their magic's no longer relevant. But it seems there may be something more sinister at play.
And when you say it afflicts your people, you mean gnomes or druids? I'm just trying to get a sense of.
Like the first moment of levity, like she means both when she says these words. Like she is both gnome and druid.
Mm-hmm.
You said their magic is no longer relevant.
The
Did they
Orflan,
practice it?
they've been gone. The legends of Ayus. Fantasy to scare children.
Things that are gone have a tendency of returning if not kept in check.
What's your name?
My name is Stello.
What do you mean? A way of returning.
Simply that. Not everything can actually be destroyed no matter how hard we try, so they get locked away, put away, and then someone goes poking around where they ought not and lets things out that should be kept under lock and key. I'm a descendant of a long line of Earthlon slayers, and we know that the sites have been disturbed where they were laid to rest.
What do you mean a long line? The Earthline have been gone for centuries. How
You
can
underestimate the lifespan of a dwarf.
Quite right.
They're usually well pickled and last for a while.
That's correct, he says with a smile.
Quite right. Quite right. She looks over the rest of the party, and as she does, you see she seems to be chewing on something, as though she's reticent to speak it.
You know something that may help us help you? Maybe best to tell us now. We may discover it later, but it may be too late at that point. Best to go in well prepared.
What is that?
Chances are, if you know something that you think might be trivial, it's actually important. That's generally how the fates work.
There have been nightmares among all the townfolk, as I said. I just implore you, look at this tower. It is to the west. Follow the western road. And... We cannot succumb to them! As she's speaking, you see Eldrin, the same man you spoke to last night, Nihilus, the gnome. He is slathering. He is foaming at the mouth in the center of the town square. He speaks out in riddles. I have seen them! Nightmares in the vivid sky! They crawl across the ground! They will come for us all! The clock! It ticks, it ticks, it ticks, and then when it talks, we are all gone! I'm telling you, the time has come! There is a silence. Eladrin slumps over. Several people milling around him. He scrabbles. He begins to pull at his short beard, pulling out pluckings of hair.
I think Thalor would run over at that and try and quite literally like grab his arms to keep him from hurting himself. Right? Because he can clearly see that he's out of his mind.
Gray got some. No, John is okay. John is fine. Eldrin. So you walk over, you grab his arms. As he's plucking at his beard, you pull them away. I'm telling you, the time, the foreboding, it is now. It is here. It is there. It is Nali. It is Vesvi. Hurry. No, don't hurry. Don't go. Stay. No, go. No.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. Great. Should I stay or should I go now? Take your pick.
He slumps over in your lap and drools. You see spittle foaming out from his mouth.
Wait, does he have a keeper or something? Like, do y'all have a place where he can go lie down, maybe? He's a very troubled man.
How's Loris?
Lorna's rushing over. Eldrin, he's never acted like this before. Are you all right? She puts a hand to his head. You see it's feverish, sweat pouring off of it. She gently, wisps of her gray hair wafting in the wind, wipes the foam away from his mouth. I'm telling you, it's these dreams.
Right, and we'll get them fixed.
Does he have anything on him? Like, as we're trying to calm him, maybe pat him down a little, does he have any kind of necklace, ring, bracelet, something on him in his pocket that might be
valuable?
Or physical marking?
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, any
And as a matter of fact, while I'm doing this, a cantrip, detect fiendish presence. I can detect evil.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
All right, so you concentrate a moment. Tell us what that looks like, Nihilus. As you concentrate and you detect this presence, what are you searching for?
Well, I'm gonna take off my funny hat, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna get close to him, and I'm just gonna close my eyes, and I'm just gonna search. I'm gonna hum, maybe more just like a chant, and not actually like a song, just a and just waving my kind of slowly moving my arms like this and humming, like feeling vibrations.
All right, make a knowledge.
Arcana?
Yeah, I was going to say Arcana. Do a knowledge Arcana check, please.
12.
12. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So as you do this,
wait, let me verify. That's a 6. I think that's a 6. So
readers,
yeah,
Tracy,
12.
readers. As you do this, you sense Eladron slumps over. You see something briefly streak out of his body. It looks almost mechanical, but it's so fast you can't see it. You failed your save or your check.
What
If I blew anyone's eardrums out, I'm sorry. That's my style as a DM. I do that. Sorry.
You do that a lot.
What?
I know. It just yeah.
So patting him down doesn't.
You find nothing on him. No, he's a humble man, nothing of interest. Lorna leans over. Perhaps there's something I could help with. I don't know what's happening here, but there is a spirit. An ancient druid to the west. If you follow the trail, I believe she is in unlife, and yet she still speaks. Perhaps you could help, or perhaps she slumps. Perhaps we're beyond help.
Her name?
This may be a place that Varric could assist us with his knowledge.
Did she know the name of this druid?
So you ask the name.
Yes, sir.
And she leans over and says, "We have only known her as Whispering Wind. She is of, I believe, the Orflan, now dead for centuries, but still warding this forest, somehow connected with that tower."
Would Varric be familiar with that?
Make a knowledge geography.
Yeah, I'm looking. We looked at.
Do knowledge history, yeah. Very good. And you will do this with advantage based on your backstory.
Oh.
A nat 1? Wait, roll again. Roll again. You know how I do this on Blue Box. That you can fumble these sorts of rolls.
Wait, he got advantage. Doesn't he get to roll twice to take the highest?
Yeah, I said advantage, so you could roll 2. I'm assuming you rolled 2 ones.
I rolled 1, sorry. So it was a 15.
On the second die? All right, you're fine. No, you don't know. Nothing misleading, you just don't know.
Eric, have you ever heard of druids that live but don't live? Is that what she said?
That's what she said.
What is...
Spirits of nature? I've not heard of these.
But
I know the spirits of the forest that live in the
Lich?
trees.
Sorry to hear that, darling. Hope you feel better.
Could I possibly try religion or history on this one?
You're from the Lort Mills. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
I did want to ask earlier, when he was going through his fit of rage and whatnot, he mentioned a whole bunch of different names, different things. Did any of that mean anything to any of us?
So Rick. Sounded like the blatherings of a madman.
Oh, I wasn't talking about Thelor. I was talking about.
Well played.
Well played. Well played.
Hang on, real quick, because he'll understand this. Bleak, the GM will remember this.
Shit. Well,
if you seek her, I believe she will be there, and, well, I will, beyond gratitude, I will ensure you are well rewarded. I feel what we face here is something more than simply a plight of the gnarly forest and my humble town. Something ancient stirs. That tower has not moved. As she says this, there's like a gloom that comes over. Clouds hover. And as Nihilus is sensing for these spirits, you saw one lift out of Eladrin and vanishes away, but you see others seem to be flitting in the clouds. Winged creatures hovering over, watching. When they sense you looking, they vanish. Only you see this, Nihilus.
Do we notice a reaction from Nihilus as we're all standing here together?
Tracy, you okay?
Yeah.
Nihilus, we were talking to you. Tracy, Tracy, you're Nihilus.
I'm like
You're mesmerized by the storytelling. Bravo.
deep,
All right.
deep
Yeah.
in thought of the little pixies.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody in there? How's that?
Not if you can. I can
jingle
hear
your
you.
bells if you can hear me.
Ground control to Major Tom.
There you go.
Okay, so repeat. What? What?
So you saw the small creature when you were detecting for some sort of otherworldly demonic. You saw a creature flit out from Eladrin, but then you saw there were winged creatures in the clouds, which are now gloaming over the top of Normbril. And as you cast your eyes up, they flew off into the clouds.
Were they pixie-like?
Nope. Definitely not pixie-like.
Definitely like dark baddie kind of.
Yep.
Okay. Look up, look down. I'm kind of double taking, and Varric, did you feel anything?
Varric looks up from where he can stand and see up her nose.
I'm a
No.
halfling. We're not a whole lot. I mean, you're little, but
Slight difference. No. Tell us what you saw.
so when Keldon was in his fit, I felt the
Right.
air.
Wait, so not Calden. Calden is the player character.
Keldrin.
Keldrin.
A little known.
Yeah, exactly.
Keldrin.
Keldrin, yes.
Sorry.
Don't. It's fine. I still want to confuse the viewers. Yes, Keldrin.
Indeed. I can't read my own handwriting. So sorry. Oh, look. See? Can't read it. So I'll explain what or do you want me to explain? I saw this glimmer of evil, and I looked up, and something in the sky that wasn't there, that was there.
Varric turns to Lornas. Does this ring of anything you've seen before?
Something wicked this way comes.
Something wicked has already come.
John,
Yes.
give the background that this particular character has is
Yes.
he descends from a line of Earthlon slayers.
Yes.
And
Correct.
he knows about
Correct.
the sites. So, is there a way to utilize the history knowledge of that
Absolutely.
to make
Yes.
any deductions regarding that?
Yes, you may. So make knowledge history, and I'll add an appropriate roll to that. That's exactly how you want to play those backstories, Kurt.
All right. So that'll be a dirty 20.
You vaguely recall somewhere in the halls of your dwarven ancestors as Urflon were talked about as the most dangerous of the ancient civilizations. There was a tower. 2 towers. Not those 2 towers.
Oh, okay.
One in Vesvi. One in Gnarly. In Gnarly, an ancient clock tower tied to celestial alignment, which would somehow, at the right moment, oh wait, it hit you. 626. It is now. This tower is aligning celestially. How did you forget this, Delor? It just comes to mind now. You did learn something of this. The detail. You
Right?
cannot-
I don't know. I recite all of what he just said essentially as me. All right. But I'm missing the last key theme, whatever it is.
That's very disappointing of you.
Right. I mean, you learn to live with it. All right.
You remember it. End of days.
Right. Like, are we talking like real Wrath of the Gods type stuff? Or what are we doing here? Like, what's happening?
No, more a legend.
Uh,
The clock was a timer. Nothing more, just a timer. When it struck midnight, the Flaness would be done.
Right. So it sounds like
You're
when it
just
gets-
remembering that now, like
That seems like a pretty important plot.
Right.
like hours from the thing. You're
Listen.
just like, oh, shit,
Listen.
right, the end of the world.
Well, it seemed like a fairy tale to you when you were.
I hate to break.
It was hundreds of years ago.
I hate to break it to you, but this is Flaness, right? So, like, it's the end of the world every other Tuesday. Okay, so let's just go with it.
Well, we probably need to start hoofing and head over there if we're interested in going to see if there's anything we can do there, because, you know, time flies.
Well, apparently it won't be much longer.
And Varric is always as eager to get into nature, so yes, indeed, let's go. Let's go now.
Right, let's go, I guess. All of a sudden.
Well, all of
Onward.
a sudden, like, you know, Clock's ticking, literally.
Anyone else doing
really
anything
rising.
before you leave the city? Are you prepared? You're moving out?
I'm writing in my journal.
Okay.
And where are we going again?
Humming.
Get
So-
all our equipment.
So they told you the
Like he
Western
lit-
Road. Go ahead.
That way. Just follow the screams. I'm sure that'll get us there.
Now, since you know, I'm not trying to say you're forgetful or anything there, Filler. But you know, short-term memory loss is one of the side effects of chronic alcoholism. Is there anything else you're forgetting that might be important? Like, is this just a question of now's the time and place? Is there something that triggers this? Is it kind of like a curse?
Do a way we could stop it.
Right. Okay. So on a history check, I guess that is a 22. Do I have the magical knowledge of how to stop the coming apocalypse?
You do not.
Nope. Sorry. Go out to Google.
Do you have any knowledge of what kind of power is behind this?
Roll again.
Hang on. Man, I don't want to roll. I don't know, Mr. Paladin, who's seeking out all of the ancient relics. Are you sure you don't? Mr. I'm going to be vague about everything. I'm old. I got an excuse. What's yours?
So I don't tell order business to everybody that comes along.
Well, I'm pretty sure with it being the end of the world and all that, you might be able to besmirch or fudge a rule here or there. Don't worry, we won't tell anybody your secret handshake.
Everyone loves Thelor, darling.
So the truth is, the order
'Cause
doesn't
he's a
believe there's still
dwarf.
artifacts missing. I believe there's still some missing. They believe the last one, a artifact that was a mace, was the last one that needed to be recovered. I don't believe they're right.
What are these artifacts for?
They're weapons. Plain and
Against-
simple, God-touched weapons. Blessed.
Well,
You said they
created-
came from another world. Is that what you said earlier? I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly what you said, but you talked about carriages that pulled themselves or something.
There was a mace that was taken from our order, and it ended up into another plane. And some of our order went and recovered the mace, and they brought it back. But when they came back, they ended up getting put in a facility for the mentally handicapped, because they talked of these horrible stories and they didn't make any sense. So the mace was locked up into our order's vaults, and the paladins and the men-at-arms that went with them were all put in this institution. And they think I'm mad for wanting to seek out more of these relics. They believe that that's the last, but I truly believe there's more out there.
right. Okay, so if you think that there's more out there, then you must have narrowed down just a scotch. You know what? Why don't we walk and talk at the same time to kind of help alleviate things a little
And
bit?
you already are. So I've moved this along. You can see on the Tailspire screen. So you've left the city now. You're outside of Nuremberg. You're heading deeper into the gnarly along that western road. The trees crowd in. Even daylight looks like nighttime here. The canopies are so dense. The tenuous light which glints down motes of dust. There is still a pleasantness here, though. This is not a haunted forest, but it's a dense forest. But the deeper you go, the more you sense there is something unkind here. You talk as you move along this path. You hear the sounds of skittering, occasional grunts inside the forest.
So Nihilus, probably near the back, has been humming a tune and is singing, "Sleep while you can, dear. Love if you will. Live for the moment, for soon light will clear. The darkness is nearing. The earthline awakes. They come in the darkness, your soul they will take. Where are the saviors, that uncommon band, to usurp this magic?
Wait, you got anything more cheerful in your repertoire there?
No, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like this music.
Wow, the bard got roundly sounded out. Sorry to hear that. I liked it.
No, it wasn't that. Her singing was incredible, but it was more along the lines of like, something a little upbeat, like.
So am I correct that I have Rurik and Kalden in front? Is that the way it is in the party?
For sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Sure, and I'll be in the back. I got my little rapier out because I'm still wondering why that dark song came over me and trying to.
Is this a formal trail we're on?
I wouldn't call it a formal trail, but it's a well-beaten path. You can see there's game that has come along this trail. There is dense foliage all around. Again, the gnarly is. It is not like the Twilight Woods of Aird. It is, a blend of druidic power, ancient forestry. There are some dark forces, but it seems here there is more oppression. And those grunts.
Do I have any sense of what those grunts might be, seeing as how I'm a ranger?
So, as a ranger, make a knowledge. Let's do geography check. And you're going to do this at advantage, Rurik, because you know this forest quite well.
Awesome sauce.
While he's doing that, Varric's keeping an eye out for any wildlife or nature.
Look where I'll pocket them.
Varric, you see wildlife and nature everywhere, dancing around. As you keep your eye close to it, sensing the forest, you also sense the wrongness. These creatures.
I got a 21.
A 21. You know them. They come by many names. The simpleton. The casual viewer would call them Etin. But that's not what these two-headed beasts are. They dwell inside the gnarly, and they carry the sentience and malevolence of more than one creature, each towering over 10 feet. As they crash through the trees, you see them up ahead. You were well prepared, so I'm going to give you guys initiative. You're going to win initiative on this immediately because you were doing the proper sensing. Yeah, bravely Sir Robin ran away. But you sense them. There are two of them, one on either side of the path. These are the very creatures you heard spoken of inside. Mm-hmm. You knew they were coming, and they seem like wardens, not random, guarding this path which leads forward into the forest toward the clock tower, as though waiting for someone that would try to interfere. And with that, we begin combat, and we go to our second break. Blue Box will be right back.
Okay.
Good job, guys.
We're gonna die.
You might die. You're probably gonna die. Yeah, but maybe not
Sing you
here.
a happy song.
Yeah, maybe not here though.
Exhausted.
We'll see.
Like, I was like, okay, and then it was like, this song's getting real dark, real fast. Okay.
And then I'm like, oh, Annette, and then he kept talking.
And they're not yet. So I don't like any creature that people think they know what they are, because that to me is not what D&D is about. There has to be the mystery. These do have the form of what you would call an Etin, but they are twisted creatures of the gnarly forest, specifically designed to guard this path. All those plus ones are going to be needed.
That doesn't make it any better.
It doesn't make it.
Are they corrupted?
Yeah, that would be a really good way to say it. Yes. I don't want to call it dire in that sense, but corrupted would be, yes. These are monstrosities of a different ilk. They slaver. The stench emanates from them. Necrotic, vile, putrid, dripping green ichor over the bushes.
Oh, you said my
Charming.
word.
All right, we'll be right back.
Let's see. Dark vision? Nope. Trackless step? Nope. Let's ride? Nope. Speak with animals? Nope. Damn it, my druid is a tree hugger.
Did you eat the acorn? Or did you plant it? Are you a cannibal?
No. It's not good for your teeth. What teeth do I have left? Dark vision, trackless.
Okay. I'm so glad we had a break so we can like run through what can we do.
Yeah. Because this, I mean, when we started was the first time looking at the character.
Yeah, I'm running into the same thing. I read the history and I'm like trying to like remember what history I know of Greyhawk and trying to piece things together. I looked over and saw issue 100 of Dragon. I'm like, oh, that's what I could do to add that in with the history I got.
No, I thought I was 6th level. 5th. Like, oh, I can do. Nope, can't do this one. That's okay.
I was literally reading this for the first time during my last session.
Yeah, I had all kinds of client meetings today, so not that. So I couldn't. Well, I was trying to read about bards, but it's fine. It's fine. Point blank shot.
And damn Shrek over there keeps getting me laughing, so I can't even think.
What you mean? Who you talking about? His name's Shrek. My name's not Shrek. My name's Taylor.
And you have a
Okay.
donkey.
Have a donkey.
Wow, it suddenly got very dark in my room.
His name is Taylor Moon.
Listen, that's my sister, and I won't have you talking ill of her.
I'm not trying to besmirch your sister.
We didn't do
Might
any
wanna
talking.
I'm
don't
sure
worry.
she has a fine beard.
She besmirches herself.
When it's lonely. Right, so my go-to ability, I don't think it's gonna work because it's a one-shot, so I don't think it's gonna work. But I'm still gonna try it.
Yes.
My
What if
go-to
we just
ability is-
ran?
Somehow I have a feeling they're gonna pass the DC.
Most of us are tiny. We could just run.
Taylor, I don't think drinking's a good ability for this.
You want me to read bedtime stories to you? Alright, I can arrange that.
He said as he pulled out the Marquis de Sade book.
No! I've got class, thank you.
You
I got
got
class and
big
slow
class
class.
and you cannot lie. No other brother can be denied. No? Ooh, my dog didn't like that either. She started growling.
Besides, no self-respecting dwarf is gonna learn to read French.
What's wrong with French?
Nothing. It's just not for dwarves.
Sacred blue.
I'm kind of dwarfish and I speak French.
But you're only kinda dwarfish. You're not full-on dwarfish.
That's true.
Pardon me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon? I can speak French.
As Bleak is actually French Canadian.
Omelette
What
de
part of-
fromage.
Where French Canadian are you from?
From Montreal.
My wife grew up in northern Maine at Saint Agathe, which is very French Canadian.
Well, I come originally from New Brunswick, which from Edmonton, New Brunswick, which is actually quite close to there. Like, literally from my dad's backyard, you could throw rocks at the Americans on the other side of the river.
Why would you do that?
Yeah,
Is that what you did for fun?
Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, that sounded like fact.
I liked you, Chris. Well, why?
What else are you gonna do? You know.
All right, here we go. We're back. 3, 2, and 1. All right, so yes, this is the fault of Jay creating an amazing VGHC and scheduling me from 5 to 9, so I can't have dinner, so I'm trying to scrape in some food here as I can. But we've had a great day. Open giveaway will be done. What's that?
What you eating?
Chicken.
People.
Frozen.
Oh, all right.
Frozen
Wow.
chicken.
That look.
You should have
Chicken.
thought it at first.
Maybe you should have been chewing on some acorns.
I am
Baby trees.
All right, so
Down back.
we're going to kick off the giveaway here, and also we have another.
Random moment.
Yes, we do. We have another for. I want to do this here for all the Mad Chatters. As these two monstrous creatures descend upon the party, and we're not even close to the BBEG. Who knows, guys? We might have to go like 8 hours tonight. Sorry.
It's
No.
fine.
I would collapse. But I can't promise what we done it for. As these creatures loom in the forest, about to descend upon our fair party, I would like
Anybody got tiny hut?
the viewers to give me an unexpected, but it must be. Wait, what has he got in that hand? I don't want to ask.
Oh.
An unexpected and nefarious. It cannot be silly. It's got to be dangerous for the party. So pop it in the chat. Amanda will look at it. We'll put up a poll. You, the players, the viewers rather, can choose something to add to this combat. And we have no initiative because you guys were so well scouted. You have it. Combat ensues.
So while we're waiting, Nihilus is gonna reach his hand down to the pouch with the little tiny vial, wondering, is this the time? No.
Good question. Is it?
Is it?
Is it? Who
I
knows?
hadn't told
It might be.
told anybody.
You don't know. Good question. All right, so as the poll is getting kicked off, yeah, that could happen. Good one, Toriano. Let's start with the first one in the party at the front of the line, which is you, Calden.
so I want to ready my long sword. Well, I already had it ready, and go after the one closest to my left-hand side. So
To your left, yeah, that would be. So that's a quick hop up the tree. That is only about 10 feet. Yes, you can. I'll give you that. Yes, that works because it's being a little bit exaggerated by the screen here. So yes, you leap up, your feet crunching through foliage. The creatures' heads turn. They both speak to you. They bear feral-looking fangs. Turn in your direction, but you have caught it by surprise. How quickly you jumped up. They did not expect it to be seen that quickly. Roll to hit.
12.
12
Yes.
total?
I was looking at modifiers now. So strength modifier on his, correct? So that'd be,
Yeah, you'd have a base attack bonus plus strength.
So 16.
16.
Yes.
You swing. You're 6th level, correct? No, you're 5th. You're only 5th.
5th level.
Yeah, so you have one attack. You swing. Your blade strikes thick hide skirts along the edge of a thigh, barely slices the skin, doing almost no damage. You hear the laughter, but almost quicker than that, you smell the fetid breath. Laughter in your face.
I'll make him regret that.
Fair enough. Let's go next to you. Rurik.
How far am I from them? Am I within 30 feet or beyond 30 feet away?
No, you're within 30 feet of each. Yeah.
Right, I will move out of the way so that the others can sort of charge past. I'll just kind of move a little over to the side, and then I will proceed to rapid shot, fire a couple of arrows at the one that Calden has just charged.
All right. So are you sort of moving to that side or to the opposite side?
Yeah. So I want to stay within 30 feet.
Yeah.
But I just want to clear the path so that.
Okay. So you step up. Yeah, you're easily within 30 feet here. Let me pull that up. Yeah, there's no problem. You can see the measurement here on the screen. So that is, whoops, that's my globe. This one.
Cool. And I do have precise shots. So I take no penalty for.
Yeah, you're 25 feet away. No problem.
Awesome. All right. So I'm going to fire two shots.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right. The first one. That'll be 17 plus.
I knew that, Calden. Yeah, your attack was not. Should have been better.
22. There was a 22.
That's a hit.
And the second attack will be probably a miss because I rolled a 3. All right. So there'll be one hit, and it'll be all of 7 damage plus it's my agility, right? If I'm using a bow.
Dexterity, yes.
Dexterity. So 11 damage.
Wait, no. So I'm sorry. You don't add the damage from dexterity. You just add the attack bonus. Strength is the only thing that's added to the attack. Damage. Dex.
Also for do I add the strength for a longbow? The
no.
Damage?
No.
All right. So then it's just 7 points of damage.
7.
Yep. Focus one down, I yelled.
Yeah, you see your bow throws an arrow right into the upper thigh, streaks above Calden's head, slams into the creature. There's a roar as you leap out of the trees, and you can also have more movement if you wish to. Or any bonus actions, potions, anything else you want to do.
Yeah, no, I don't have any bonus action I want to take, but if I can move some more, I'll keep moving a little bit further into the brush. Then.
Further into the brush, okay. Yeah. And by the way, if any of you get 7 bonuses from the chat, that becomes a half action. So you can move, attack again if you get 7. So 5 is good for advantage or +5. 7 from the chat gives you an additional half action. All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Varric crouches, touches the ground, touches his ear, grabs some fibers from his pocket, rubs them together, blows into his hands and says a few words, and then you hear a loud roaring start to grow from the right side of the Etten. And see if they save versus will.
What's the save?
A will save.
No, what's the DC? I'm sorry.
DC. It's the ghost sound, by the way.
Yeah?
One moment. Come on.
No worries. Take your time.
So that's going to be against my wisdom, right? So that's
I saw the chat response, not what I expected, but we'll figure that out somehow.
16. Does that sound right?
Yeah, Yep. That works. All right, so each of them will make it. That is a will save. They have...
Oh, +3, I'm sorry. Ability modifier gets added to that, right?
Yep. So 19? 19. All right, so based on level, they have a +3. Each of them need a 16 to save. That does not look good to me. So let's see. Die 1 on the screen. Thank you, Chip. Oh, I don't have my digital dice on the screen. Rats. I'll do it on Tailspire. Hang on. That is a fail. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's a... All right, so as you do this, you cast that sound. The one to your left turns over its shoulder. Honestly, you could not have done anything, Varric, more clever. Hearing the sound of something spectral in this place was a complete distraction. This larger one tromps through, flees to the left. This one standing right in front of the rest of our party does not. Let's go to you, Thelor.
Yes.
Thaylor's gonna pull his ace in the hole on this one because those are quite large, and he's gonna go ahead and turn undead.
Ooh.
What's your DC?
So the DC on that one's gonna be an 18. They're gonna need to make a will save.
Yeah, I know. Will save again. I have the +3 on this. Do I want to use any of my bonuses?
These things undead?
Well, it's necromancy.
They are.
Magic, right?
They are not. Yes, they are. Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, he
One
used
of my
necromantic.
favorite
As you're doing this, though, bees burst out from the trees.
Not the bees! Ah!
They burst out. They swarm around you, lowering your DC by 3. You're distracted.
around
You're
Taylor.
swatting away. What's that?
Really? That's what we're going with? Bees are gonna stop the might of
That's what the
Morgan?
chat said. Yes, they did. The chat said. We're doing a different game here tonight. I'm kind of silly tonight. I just want to have fun.
All right. I'll feel it.
All right, so I have to beat a 13 on the die, and I'll roll this on Tailspire. Come on, baby. What is that? A 13! Let's go! The bees distract. He is not turned. He descends further upon Calden. All right.
I'm gonna put a dinosaur in your next game, I'm telling you.
Let's go to you, Nihilus.
Okay, so Nihilus, seeing, I'm presuming that I saw, maybe heard what Varric did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all of it.
Right. How far am I from the other big guy?
Well, the one fled, so you're 40 feet or so. So you're not that close. Let me pull it up here because you were in the back of the party.
Right.
So let me measure here. So you are.
He's
crud.
straight in front of us.
Yeah, hang on here. Wrong moment. So yeah, you're 40 feet. So spells, but you cannot reach there with any martial combat.
Right. Well, spells that have that range.
Well, no, but remember, you can get like 15, 20 feet of movement plus the spell.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, right? Is what's my movement? Probably 20 as a halfling?
Well, 30, but 30 feet.
30? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, so
impact my rolls.
I'm gonna, because I'm little, right? I'm gonna dip through the foliage and come closer to him so that I'm at least 25 feet away, but under the foliage since I'm tiny, though I'm red and white. But
okay, Tracy, you know I love you, right? You know I love you. I do.
Yeah.
You're amazing. Even though you left huge divots in my yard.
No. My husband left huge divots. I had nothing to do with that.
It's foliage. It's foliage, not foliage. Foil would be something with tinfoil. Foliage.
Foliage.
I don't know why the spot. Forgive me. This is my failing as a human being. I hear these things and it's like nails on chalkboard for me. Foliage. You duck in the foliage. Yeah, you're in the ferns, the foliage, and you are in range. Cast your spell, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a similar thing, except what I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna do ghost sound, but behind him, right? I'm gonna make the sound of like men marching, like clanging armor and indistinct grumbles and mumbles behind him. So that
Okay.
is,
And your DC is?
I should have known that.
It's okay. We're doing a one-shot, guys. Everyone relax. Even though I'm doing everything to make you not relaxed.
I know, right? Where's oh, is this it? On this page?
We're talking about the English language now.
Spell 15.
All right. He has the +3, so he needs a 12. Let's roll it on screen.
I hate this delay. By the way, the video ninja didn't work.
Wait,
Did you just roll a 1?
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, I saw 1 and I was like,
The ninja,
what?
the ninja works. Yes, it does.
It didn't for me.
The B, no, really? I'm sorry. All right.
That's okay.
Wait.
Fine.
Oh, a nat 20! I rolled a nat 20. Let's go.
For Christ's sake.
Oh my goodness. All right. So let me kill both of these dice and roll to confirm possible save crit, which I do those things here on Blue Box.
What does that mean?
It means something
Figures out.
cool happens. No.
Yeah.
All right. No, it didn't happen. No. So he does 4 pairs of ears. Ignore. And he lumbers down. All right. Who among the party has not gone yet? I think I missed someone.
Lena.
Yes.
Lena.
All right. Go ahead, Lena.
I want to go down the trail and basically kind of work my way to be able to flank the.
All right. The undead Etten to the right, where you saw Lena go, or I'm sorry, where you saw.
Essentially, flank him with Calden.
Okay. All right. So you sneak. So we'll give you a dash action here because you're not trying to make any other action. You're moving quietly and slowly. Thank you, darling. As you run through the forest, you push the brush away. You get quite far. Now make a stealth check.
Cloak Veiling Pine for an extra +5 here. A really crappy roll. Great stealth. So, actually, 22 total.
22. Oh,
No,
nice.
wait, no, actually, no. 17.
Hold on. Opposing check. The creature turns, but the bees distracting the party have also distracted it. It does not notice you. And now we go to initiative. And so we're going to have front in line, standing toe-to-toe with this creature is our paladin, Calden. So we're going to roll initiative, you and I. D6, party initiative, and the DM has a 2 on the die. I can't see your die.
6.
What is it? A 6.
6.
You have it. Calden.
So I am going to call on my divine god to use that +1 because I feel like he's reaching out to me. And I will use divine smite, smite evil.
Smite evil, yes. You hear bees buzzing behind you. You hear the grunt. You hear the other Necroetten rummaging through the forest, fleeing from whatever it heard. You hear a companion to your left. You see the arrow of Rurik blaze over the top, hit the creature's thigh. You may smite.
So that is a 9 plus 9, so 18 plus the 1, so 19.
That hits. Now, you get charisma bonus to your damage on this. So smite gives you actually you get level bonus to damage. No, charisma bonus to damage, level bonus to attack when you smite.
All right. So 1d8. So 5 on that plus charisma bonus, which is 3, which is 8, and you said bonus for attack was
No, not on just damage bonus. Yeah.
damage bonus.
Damage plus level.
Damage plus level. Okay. So level 5. 5, and charisma was 3, so 13.
13. Your blade carves in, catches it just above the knee, slices. You see a bit of sinew exposed. Blood spurts out. The creature roars. And now we go to you, Rurik. You're hiding in the foliage. You see the half-orc darting past you, but so close.
I refrain from shooting the half-orc.
Thanks.
Does my favorite enemy undead apply then?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to do what I did earlier. I am going to... Where's the other one? Sorry, I can't see it on the map right now.
It fled. It
Oh,
ran.
it fled.
The ghost sounds. Yeah, it ran.
All right, well, I will pump 2 more arrows into him rapid shot-wise. Oops. Ooh, so that's a 17 plus 8, so that's going to...
That's a hit.
25. And the next one's probably going to miss because I rolled a 4. At least there's one of my die that's...
Nope.
my dice.
Yeah, so one hit. The other one strikes the pouch on his hip. Thunk. But the first arrow does sink into the gut. Roll damage.
Does it make any sort of weird, interesting sound when it hits the pouch?
It's the pouch. It's kind of a clink, but when it hits the gut, it's a satisfying squelch.
Okay, so it's 9 points to the gut with the enemy.
Nice. Lina.
We'll keep moving and kind of continuing circling.
Okay.
So that
Yeah, so you can have more movement, so you're going to continue to move around.
sort of go next to that tree there. That's
This one right here?
yeah, sort of thing. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Lina.
All right, I want to move directly behind it, and then take a.
All right, so you're gonna have to make a stealth check here because it's got 2 heads. Eyes are pivoting. It sees you, so you're gonna try to move around behind it to get flanking.
Yes.
Roll stealth.
All right. That would be a 25.
What? A 25? All right, I'm gonna roll opposing, which would be very tough. But I do have 4 sets of eyes. The foliage is dense. You, Lina, are nimble. You move through it. The creature has no sense of you. Now, that will be your full round to move that far, but you are behind it, and it does not know you are there. All right. Thelor. And after Thelor,
Thelor's
next...
gonna-
After Thelor... Sorry. Go ahead.
Wait, no, I was just gonna say, time for the dwarf to do what dwarves do best, and I'm gonna run up and smack him with my hammer.
All right, and you will be next, Varric. Thelor, you leap up, and let's see. Yeah, that's easy. That's only 15. No, nice. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's... No, I will not penalize you for that because it should not be that big a variance in verticality. So you leap up, you stand right next to Calden. You pull back your hammer. You see the creature bleeding from the thigh, from the gut. It's got an arrow sticking out of its gullet, bleeding everywhere. Stench.
I'll go for the kneecap.
Roll to hit.
That's gonna be a 23.
That's a hit.
Sweet. And then... Oh, not a whole lot of damage. Only 7 points of damage from the hammer to the knee.
Only 7?
It's only a D8 plus 2. You. My one cool ability thing that I could do. You went no bees, and I went, oh damn.
The bees they're swarming all about, but yes, you slam your hammer in. The creature screams, actually turns its horrible, necrotic visage. Look at that. Toward you.
Dad?
Dad? I'm sorry. Chris, what happened to you?
I can't talk about it without a drink.
As the creature turns toward you, Thelor, it seems to ignore all else. That strike to the knee was incensing. Now we're going to come back. Varric.
Okay. Varric raises his hands and he says, "By the power of pestering, I call upon this vexing jester to annoy and confound the Etin at once." And he unleashes vicious mockery using dancing light figure heading towards the Etin and dancing around him.
Okay. So this is a roleplay opportunity here. Alex, I will give you advantage with this for a saving throw, but you must tell me what this vicious mockery looks like, sounds like. How vicious is it?
The human figure resembles Nihilus, actually, and dances about the face of the Etin, jumping up and down, waving its hands in the air, and doing like staying alive dance moves occasionally.
Anachronisms are out the window tonight. That's fine. Just go with it. Go with it. It's fine.
Couldn't resist.
As this happens,
it's a human figure, so it can't say anything.
I honestly, Alex, I'll go with that. But I feel like I need a song.
Damn it. Mm-hmm. Well, we know who the bard is.
We do. You could Wonder Twin powers activate if you wish.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Just you and I.
Just you and I.
Healing this Etin together. All right, good enough?
No,
With
need
you
more.
by
Need
my
more.
side. We'll share this kill together.
You go with it, girlfriend.
As you do this, so that's going to make the saving throw on this. Your base save was a DC 16, you said?
Correct, sir.
All right.
Plus, sorry, 19. DC
19.
16 plus thing.
Okay, so he has a +3, which make it 16, but it's going to be now he needs a nat 20. This is a very tough roll for me as a DM, but I trust my dice. They can come through.
Can't believe you just made me do that.
Here we go. Come on, Kurt. Kurt, Alex, Tracy, Chris. David, you guys are doing this so well. Well played. This is what happens when you're on Blue Box. You get subjected to these things because we're all playing a game together. I need a nat 20. I don't think I'm going to get it. Let me see if I can save that die roll till it just try. There. What is that? No. Oh, a 19! I was so close! I rolled a 19!
What is it? The dice tell the story?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're using fireballs.
It flees into the forest, crunching. Now, you guys can get attacks of opportunity if you wish to.
Sure.
All right, roll.
I would love to take a swing at it.
Yeah, you may. When it turns, you got a free shot.
21. Do I get the whole sneak attack on it?
Uh-huh, yep. And, oh, by the way, it's running right into you also. Lina, you've got as it turns, it's running right toward you. So you have sneak attacks, full attacks, all of it.
Okay. Okay, so we got
Close doesn't
Okay,
count. I know it doesn't.
20.
490. I had a 19, guys. I was so close. That's all I needed.
Well, I just got 19 damage.
What? 19 damage?
46.
46.
Uh,
Oh, because of the sneak.
yeah. So, Lina, as the creature, so 19. Hold on.
Talk about getting
All right. So, as it turns, fleeing from the sounds of the Love Boat, the songs just too noxious for its ears, it staggers through the forest. I get my anachronisms too, guys. You're gonna do that. I'm gonna do it too. As it
Yes.
stumbled,
Fair game.
you cut, you slam. One knee falters, but it's still moving. It's not down, but it is bleeding heavily. Who else has a attack of opportunity?
Am I
I rolled
close in
a
there?
natural 20.
That is who? Sorry.
Chris.
Oh yes, of course.
Oh.
Calden, you're right there. Yeah. That hits.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Okay, and then
Wait, but nat 20?
wait, who had a
Unnatural.
no?
Unnatural
Unnat,
20.
like a dirty 20.
Oh.
All right, and then what about you, Thelor? You're also there.
I got a 21.
That's also a hit. And then last but not least, this is all simultaneous. Let's go to Rurik.
That's gonna be
Rurik,
10 points.
10. So we had 6 and then 10, the 19. Rurik.
I have boots of striding and springing, so I would like to drop my bow, take a running jump up, and come down with the sword right in the back of its head.
Okay.
I surprised
So
you earlier. You were
you-
like, do crazy stuff.
You just had a Lord of the Rings moment, right?
Yep.
You danced up the arm.
List.
What was the roll?
My
didn't.
rule of cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Rurik, 17.
Yeah. All right. So roll damage. Tracy, don't tell me. I know rule of cool. How dare you?
I'm just chanting. I'm not telling.
I'm teasing.
She's
I'm
doing the bard thing.
I'm
in the
I'm teasing.
background.
She's
It's
doing
the
bard. Yeah. Oh, that's right. She's
rule
doing
of
bard
the cool
things. Yes.
time. It's the rule of
Of course. So-
add strength bonus to the damage on the short sword attack, or is that
Dex to hit, strength on damage. Yes.
so 10 damage?
As you dance up this creature's, let me make that thing go away there. Look at that magic.
Wow.
You dance up this creature's arm. It's distracted. The bees fly around. Gut bursting. Companion fleeing. Hack, hack, slam, knee bruised, deeply smacked by Thelor. All the damage. Kaladin smacking it from behind. You dance up the side of its arm. Tell me what it looks like.
As it's totally like, Legolas bad CGI style also, as I go up and completely defy physics and gravity and all sorts of things. And I jump up and plant the sword instead as I continue flying past it, and I just sort of tumble away from it and land as my sword goes right deep into its ear. Land on the ground. It lands face first on the ground.
Precisely as you said. All of you. Actually, so it goes backward. Let me see. I'll let the physics of the game. Calden. And yeah. Oh my goodness, look at that. So
Nice.
Calden and Thelor, I need you both to make reflex saving throws. DC 14. This creature falls back right towards you.
Timber.
I got a 6.
Okay.
What was the bonus on this one?
It'd be dex, so it's reflex.
So that'd be 15.
Oh my gosh. It slams into both of you. You take. Calden takes 3 points of damage, not bad. Thelor takes, 8 points of damage. Boom! It slams down on top of you. You hear laughter as Rurik dances upon the shoulder of the creature. His blade struck in not just the left side skull temple, it went all the way through one head into the other, pierced both skulls. as it fell down and slumps down upon the two of you.
Holy hell! Sorry, boys.
Hey, McRourke, give me a hand.
The bees vanish into the trees.
Get off!
Yeah, I'm coming. Try to help him out.
Since that made a lot of noise in the forest, Varric heads to the nearest tree to hide behind it temporarily until we're done here.
Sorry, I thought I had this down. Must have been a stray, gust of wind in the last minute that just made it go. Sorry, guys. Help them get out from underneath that thing.
Yeah.
I hope we don't have to start butchering it so that we can get them out.
No. Right, okay. Just that came out of nowhere. That's all. I was mesmerized by your fancy dancing all around the thing. Right.
I don't know what came over me. I guess it's just the song. It was the song. It gave me wings.
All right. Apparently anachronisms are all on tonight, so I can do nothing.
Dun,
That's my fault.
dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun. It's my fault. We'll go with it. I've done this once or twice before.
Special occasion.
You see, as this creature falls, the ichor, thick and green, bleeding into the ground. It twitches, and then both heads slump over into the soil. You hear the other one clambering off into the forest. Footsteps crashing, chase behind. Bees moving after it.
Right, I guess we should best be getting on. What you think?
Yeah, before the other one decides to come back.
Right, yep,
So you move on?
Can I take a quick look inside its pouch for?
Of course you can. All right, so inside the creature's pouch, you find 3 human heads.
Oh, nice.
Call it a male privy. I want to be careful here. Also, there are 40 pieces of silver.
Ooh.
And 27 pieces of gold.
All right.
And a pair of knuckle bones.
Well, I don't need the spare heads. I'll take the gold and I'll give it to I'll give it to Thaler since he lost all his gold buying that old beer last night.
Old beer? I was ancient dwarven ale, sir. For an old beer.
You're gonna tell me it wasn't old?
It was ancient. It's not old.
It's wine that gets better with time.
So does dwarven ale. I'll have you know.
The skunky?
No, it was not skunky. You take that back, and you take that back right now.
Oh, okay. I take it.
As the necrotic Etten bleeds out, there is
Get out of here.
a moment of levity as this conversation happens, even as this creature bleeds out in the soil.
Right, let's go.
I'm sorry, one more thing that I would like to do, since I do have some knowledge about these creatures and so forth, being the favorite creature and all that. I just want to know if there's anything I could learn about it by taking a look at it. Does it look like, is it truly undead? Does it look like it's some sort of infection? Does it look like, or just any sort of information that might glean from examining the body up close?
Fantastic question. So, Rurik, as you look at it, you see there are strange sigils on the underside of the arm which fade almost as quickly as you look. They are not of the gnarly forest. They don't have any relevance here. I'm going to ask you to make a very difficult Knowledge Arcana. This will be DC 18. Check.
Can I use my advantage that you gave me?
You certainly can.
I will do so. Arcana, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
This is important. I mean, it's fine if you fail. I'll say you have to beg, but this is a big one.
No
so
pressure.
I got 16. It's 18 if my bonus counts for the fact that it's favored enemy. I get a plus 2 bonus.
Oh, I would not count favored enemy in this. No, because it has nothing to do with the nature of the creature, which, again, I would give in any other circumstance, but it's got nothing to do with the creature.
So then 16 is the best.
You just
a plus 1.
It's 7. Somewhere. Wait, let me think. I want to.
It's okay if I don't get it.
No. No. It'll be Rurik, in the back of your mind, you recall a legend, not of the gnarly, distant, a lich, fleeting, like a dream when you wake up and can barely recall. It dances away from your mind.
Hold on, I saw something. Move the arm a little bit. I was right there. It's gone. There were these strange sigils, like symbols that were just right here, but they've disappeared now.
Were they like green wispies?
Were they like green wispies?
That's what I saw coming.
No, I'm asking John so I can answer your question.
No. It was a brief amber glow in a script ancient that vanished as you looked at it. That's why it felt like a dream that it was gone immediately.
Some sort of ancient script, not green, more of a amber color, but it's just right there. There's a story about an old story about a was it a lich? A lich? I think a lich. It escapes me right now. Maybe it'll come back to me, but it kind of reminds me of something, an old story about a lich. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Is anything he's saying possibly jog my history?
Roll. And you're walking as you're doing this, right?
Can I use one of my plus ones?
You may. Now you guys are still moving forward, right? Okay.
Can I use one of my plus ones on?
You may.
Then I got a 20.
As he says this, you think upon it. And there is nothing that comes to mind.
Okay.
The word like lich means nothing, but more and more this tower, the night, the synchronicity of the planets, ancient, there's something here that tickles at your mind. But Thelor, as you contemplate this, you see a limbed, pale figure floating. You see it first, moving toward the party. Diaphanous robes, wispy hair.
Does it have a look of malice about it?
Nope.
I kind of like tell everybody to kind of like I do like the whole like hold up my hand like slow stop kind of thing or whatever, right? And I point it out, but I do like the the shush motion kind of thing as like I point at it.
That the whisper went.
Hells if I knew. But if it is,
That
I
is
can't
like
hear
the
a
thing
bloody
that you-
word you're saying.
I'm whispering.
Right?
Varric should go if it's the whispering wind, druid to druid. But I'm whispering, I'm not yelling.
Right. Good idea. Varric should go.
Make
Is
Varric.
that- is
He
that
can do it. He
is that
won't
like
do
what
it.
you saw? Is that like when
And
you
the tree
saw
hugger.
leaving the old gnome's
Varric,
mouth
make your.
earlier?
Sorry, what's that?
I was just asking Niles if what we're seeing was the same thing that she saw leaving or he saw leaving the old gnome's body earlier when we were in the city after his
No,
fit.
no, neither the old gnome's body nor what you saw in the tavern.
Okay.
But Varric, make a knowledge local check.
No bonus on that.
Good. I mean, guys, there are so many. I do this to myself all the time. These one shots have too many threads, too many like. but that's fun. You guys can pull on the ones you want. What was it?
I was in 18.
18. Oh, okay. You've heard tales of the Whispering Wind. This ancient druid, as she floats forward, her hair seems to be blown of an ethereal breeze. She grows closer, her eyes lock in with yours.
Varric turns to the group and says, "Nope, definitely not her. Time to go back."
I guard these woods in death, as I did in life. There's an ill wind blowing through the gnarly forest. I feel it. I feel it in the air. I feel it in the soil. It rings in the leaves, in the very dew of the dawn. I stand. I feel it at the threshold of destiny. In the darkness lurks corruption. Hope flickers like a guttering candle flame. Trust your heart's compass. When the shadow falls across the land, when the final second ticks from the clock, we will all sleep. Do not let this happen. The tower.
She turns and she points. And now, just over the trees, you can see a stone spire rising up inside the gnarly forest. And the hands on the top of a clock tower seem to be moving more and more quickly as you watch.
I give you my blessing.
She touches Varric's forehead.
You sure it wasn't her?
She vanishes.
Did we all heard that?
Oh,
not
yeah.
Just him?
Yeah, you all saw it,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
But she was only talking to him, but you all heard it.
So maybe I was wrong.
You think? Maybe a wee bit.
Happens to everyone. It's okay.
We need to move now.
What?
Right, I think we got that. Yeah.
What are you not telling us, druid friend?
We need to move now.
He used the Lorax
we
and
know
he
that.
speaks
Wait,
for the
say it
trees.
one
Let's
more
go.
time and maybe we'll believe it.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. We need to move now.
Hey, Case.
Let's move now.
Like, Thalor isn't joking. Like, the moment, like, after seeing that and Varric is like, we need to move, Thalor's just already running. But he's got short, stubby legs, so it takes him a little while. So,
Yeah, going awesome.
We have no time to rest.
Okay.
All right.
Catch up.
Okay.
We're off.
All right. So you all move forward through the forest toward the tower?
Yes.
Okay. All right. As you crunch through the forest, the tower
I don't like how he said that.
gets closer and closer, and the sense of portent grows. I'm sorry. This is unfortunate.
Rocks fall, party dies?
No, not that simple. Just...
Oh.
Were we supposed to run back to town?
No, I didn't say... No, I'm...
Please
no, I
try
didn't.
you
No,
can,
I didn't say
Do
you
we have
made
to
it...
sing another song together? Because
Love
that's
Friday.
All the
That's
songs
fun.
do help. As you approach the tower, you see the path grows thicker and more heavy, twisted by dark magics. The feeling of being watched is unavoidable. By the time you burst through the trees, you see this ancient tower rising up, stone, cobbled, brick upon brick, with a handful of sentinels, which seem benign, standing outside. A pair of statues on either side. There's a ghostly pond, a grove of petrified trees that stand around. The tower rises high above, and you cannot help but hear the... As the hand ticks, you look up into the night sky, and you see a strange alignment happening. The twin moons of the Flanness, stars, celestial bodies, there is something happening. And this tower, like a beacon of light, points toward this celestial alignment.
So these pixies gave me a little potion. Maybe we can stop time.
That sounded so desperate, Tracy.
That's a hell of a leap.
Ori,
I know.
Oh, did it tell you what the thing to do?
are you what did it say? Like, did they not tell you how it works at all?
Or what it does, even?
Were you drunk at the time?
That's
What
the key factor.
orifice did that come from on a pixie?
You can trust pixies, right?
No, not really.
No, not really, no.
They said it would help, or not.
Right.
Oh,
That's
good.
very ambiguous of them. Yes. Right. So what can it do? Do you think? Does it stop time? Does it turn back time? Does it help you find a way? What does it do?
All right,
Wanna try?
break out in song. That was your cue, Tracy. Does it
That was
turn
my
back
cue.
time?
Sleep while you can, dear. Love bright as the sun. Savor your sweet dreams. The nightmares they come. The darkness is in you. The Earthland awakes. Their magic is untrue. Make no mistake. Where are the saviors, that uncommon band, to usurp this great evil? He stumbles. They fought the undead, now they felled the great tree. Its two heads they crumbled, death fell to its knees.
Ooh, wow, Tracy, bravo, advantage again. Not the song I was looking for. That was put in the chat, but that was really good. So I was thinking if I could turn back time, but we also had Time After Time. The Cyndi Lauper classic was a good one.
The setup was there.
But I've been writing.
But you
this
did, yeah,
song.
that was so good. Yeah, you killed that. You killed that. Well done. You see sentinels in front. They are disembodied suits of armor. I'll bring this up on the... Well, you should be already seeing it,
Let's
Inspired.
do the time warp again.
Oh, no. Okay, no. Okay. And the party all spontaneously dies.
But it's just a hop to the left or something, right?
Put your hands on your hips.
I'm really thinking that if Thelor could have remembered about this, like, even just a few months ago.
Listen, all right? Okay? You are not going to put this on me, okay? You are not going to put this on me.
You had it in your hands. You dropped the ball. You had it and then you dropped it. And, here we are. I'm just saying.
Right? Sure.
We're really disappointed.
Yeah, all right, fine. You're all dying. I'm not healing a one of you. All right, let's go.
John, how tall is this tower?
You look up. It scrapes the sky. It looks to be taller than the tallest trees of the Gnarly, perhaps 90 to 100 feet. Stone, which gets narrow and narrower with each level, and a clock at the very top, which glints in moonlight. And as both of the twin moons of the Flness strike that clock, you see it's beaming a shaft of light somewhere to the north and west.
Maybe they're friendly?
Oh, to the Vesvi.
Exactly. It does. Well said. I'll give that knowledge to whichever player. Was that you, Dave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you say?
So it points here from you're here just north of Namburil, in the forest, in the Gnarly, and as the light hits this tower, it shines a light toward the northwest, directly into the Vesvi forest. You can see it now, brilliant, gleaming, and ominous. The sentinels stand silent below the doors.
I can detect evil at will. I would like to detect evil on the sentinel.
Calden, as you detect evil, I would like you to roleplay for me what it feels like as the incredible blow strikes you. Evil beyond all reckoning you have ever sensed slams into your chest.
So, Calden reaches out to his god, and reaches out with his will to see if there's any evil in the area. And his knees buckle all of a sudden, and he goes down to one knee. And he just feels this overwhelming sensation of evil like he's never felt before. Brings back terror worse than when he was younger and his home was ravaged. Puts terror in his mind like he never could have imagined. No dragon, no creature that he's ever seen. The undead Etten-like creatures are just a mere shadow of this type of evil.
Calden, you okay? You okay?
Give me a moment.
What just happened?
The moment. He stands up, tries to get his dignity back, adjusts himself, looks at the party and says, "There is evil here like I have never felt. I can't even explain it. It's so intense. I don't think a horde of dragons could put so much stress on my body than that did right there."
The suits of armor remain inanimate, seeming unthreatening, completely at odds with Calden's sense of dread. Party, what do you do?
I'm gonna do a thing.
Do a thing.
Do a thing.
Do all the things.
Thing, do a thing, do a thing. Sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Blessing of Courage on the group, which will give us all +1 against fear saves.
Okay.
With that, what's that? No, not the red badge of courage. I hope none of you die, but we're gonna, hopefully it helps.
Courage.
As you do this,
Giving off that level.
you cast it. All of you feel this infusion of strength. Something odd, like a power of the divine, which gives you heartening courage. As this happens, you see the sentinels stand aside. And the huge doors open.
It's a trap.
I will step forward up between the first two sentinels and see if they react at all.
As you step forward, Paladin, the sentinels stand aside, but you see these ancient statues on either side, crafted. You who have studied them recognize sigils of the Urflan, hints of Vecna, hints of ancient evil, so carefully crafted and lying dormant. But you step between them, and with your holy light and the blessing of Thelor, they stand aside. The doors are open.
I will go I'll go join him and try trap sense. I don't trust this thing.
Nor should you. Roll.
A 2. I'm gonna assume that's a no.
A 2?
Well, plus bonuses, but which I guess would be perception. I guess to about a 7. So I'm
A 7.
Nothing. I assume
You
I found
step up.
nothing.
No.
I'm quite confident everything's fine.
As the doors open, you sense no trap. Just the yawning, cavernous tower beyond. But as you look up, you see the dim light of electricity. You hear a fervent casting. Some wretched spell being wrought above in the tower.
Well,
I think
looks
we
like
need
an
to press
invitation.
forward.
Didn't come all the way up here just to turn back.
I love how I just squinted at my screen like it was actually going to make the image any bigger because John won't zoom in.
It is getting bigger here. There you go. You see a necrotic lightning flashing at the top of the tower, just beneath the clock.
Well, I will press forward and hope and signal for the party to follow me.
I follow, for the first time, I follow actually rather close to Calvin.
Don't worry, I can smell you.
I do not reek of alcohol, sir. If anything, Mr. I run around in full plate and padded armor everywhere probably smells pretty ripe about now.
Yeah, I follow up there also.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You all step inside. You all step inside the tower.
Yeah.
The moment you do, the portent of time. Does anyone stay outside?
Well, now that you're saying that,
Yeah,
hate when
I
they
got my timing reversed. Sorry, Chris, I did. I got that messed up, didn't I? Yes. Does anyone stay outside? Innocently asked.
I said I was going to. So I'm going to.
Yeah.
Or go in.
We're being heroes.
All right.
Heroes don't wait outside.
All ye heroes, you step into the clock tower, this ancient mystery inside the gnarly. And as you do, it feels like the kiss of time touches your cheek. You happen to look outside the windows and you see the trees do not have leaves wafting in the wind. There is no sense of motion. Time has stopped inside this tower. All you hear clearly is the crackling sound of electricity above in the tower, and the of the clock moving. We take our final break. 3 minutes. Prep yourselves. Blue Box is about to end.
If you're lost, you can look and you will find me.
You don't
Oh,
just say Blue Box is
time
about
after
to end.
time.
No.
Do I give it to her now?
If you fall, I will
Catch you, I'll be waiting.
Should I get back to
Time after time.
Time.
It is a time of reckoning. Blue Box will be right back.
Zap. Oh boy.
Okay, so guys, just so you know, this is not simply TPK survival. This affects what happens tomorrow night. We will give the Mad Chatters one more chance to interrupt this, but you could all die. You could all survive. You could be heroes tonight and heroes tomorrow, or goats tonight and goats tomorrow. It will depend on what you do. Players, are you ready?
John walks away.
Be ready as soon as I go Mictory.
I'm just trying to figure out what wild shape to take.
Where have all the good men gone, and where are all the gods? Somebody, we need a hero, right?
I got you. You were good. That was solid. Let's see. Spells much.
As much as I said I wasn't going to sing today, I think I've done more singing than talking.
Somebody's requesting Inagata Davida.
I saw that. I don't know the lyrics other than Inagata Davida.
That's about all you need to know.
baby. Is that it?
That's pretty much it. About 20 minutes long of it. Yeah, that. And an organ.
There's a reason I never play a bard.
It's fine. It's all fine. We're okay.
My voice may actually do damage.
Vampire Rommel riding a T-Rex will save the day. Okay.
Throwing Bigby the gnome. Let's add that in there.
Okay, so I can put... I keep looking up, like, songs. How about some good Weird Al? You can always use some Weird Al, right?
Amish Paradise.
I churned butter once or twice living in an Amish paradise.
There we go.
Did you? Nice. When I think of Weird Al, the only song that immediately jumps into mind is Eat It. Get yourself an egg and beat it.
The one that sticks in my mind's Like a Surgeon.
Oh Oh, what was the? I lost on Jeopardy.
Yep.
Baby. Yeah.
Mm. 626.
Rocky Road? Do I know that one?
I Love Rocky Road is parody of I Love
Oh,
Rock
that's
and
right.
Roll.
His parody of which one?
Forgot about that one.
I love
Rock
rock and roll.
Yep.
Oh. Oh. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. Right. Oh, there it is. I love Rocky Road.
Amish Paradise was always my favorite one.
Let's see.
Chocolate's getting old. Vanilla just leaves me cold. Yeah.
Are we? I don't know what. Like, all you wonderful mad chatters that are out there. Y'all think we're gonna die? I think we're gonna die.
I think we're gonna die.
I think
The
we're gonna
door
die.
closes and
Rocks fall. Party dies.
well, or
It'll be drawn out.
we get the doors open and like 1,000 years have passed and everything else has died.
That would be really messed up. Like, I'm not gonna
You're
lie.
welcome.
From this
Right? That would
barren
be,
world. And then we die when we starve to death.
That would be harrowing.
Oh, and as soon as we walk out and 1,000 years have passed, we instantly age that 1,000 years and turn to dust right there on the steps.
Like the ending of
What?
the alternate ending of Army of Darkness, where he takes two.
Oh yeah.
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 It's
Yeah,
gonna be
I
good.
think at the last minute the bard's gonna take the potions. Bard will be the one person to make it through.
I was thinking of throwing the potion on the zappy thing. Maybe I could sing. What's a good lightning song? Energy song. I don't know, big energy.
Oh, what's that Olivia Newton-John song? Famous Olivia Newton-John song.
The only one I know is Physical.
Yeah.
And I assume that's not what you have in mind.
Something magic.
You're the one that I want.
You can do.
You can do magic. That's right.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I was trying to think of.
You
All right.
anything that you desire.
And just throw that little tiny thing of potion on that big zappy thing.
I'm afraid to know what would happen with that kind of an outcome. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm especially afraid of doing something terrible because I'm playing in the game tomorrow, and I'm afraid of having to undo everything I'm going to do tonight.
Oh, see, I'm not playing in the game, so I give
we have no
none
dog in this
cares.
fight.
Yeah, I'm in the one tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm only in the
So-
one tonight.
Yeah, I have no dog in this fight.
Yeah, no, none dogs, none cares. Sorry, not sorry. It's our fun. It's our fantasy tonight. If we do something so completely wacky that John has to like reshuffle everything he's planned on doing, that would be
wild shape
glorious.
into a dinosaur. That would really.
John's had a really busy week, so I would not wish that on him. I'm not gonna lie. All right, like that man just needs to be able to sit back, run the game, and just run the game.
Can you
Not a
wild
whole
shape
lot
into
of
a
extra-
clock?
You can't wild shape into a clock. It
Into
has to be an animal.
into a
You could, but it
dinosaur.
takes time.
Wait, wild shape into a tree ant.
Like lose 20 experience.
That's the first time I've heard that.
There you go. Okay.
Lose
You are now level 2. Stop it.
Again?
Taking away your flute.
Gonna see Rourke tomorrow night. It's gonna be like Charlton Heston. He's like, "Damn them! What did they do?"
I knew
right?
these guys back in the day were a bunch of louts.
You damn dirty players.
Damn them. Damn them all to hell.
Whoa, what? What did I come back to? Wow.
I have no idea.
Was
what
that a cursing of DMs?
No.
No, not at all. No.
No.
Sorry.
We
Nor
were
was it a
commenting
cursing
about-
of reckless PCs that might try to ruin your game tomorrow. Not that either.
No.
We're on that Planet of the Apes loop.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Because-
I was slamming down the rest of the frozen chicken. So,
Oh,
Did you get
it
brain
was the,
freeze? Is that what happened?
no, I mean I cooked it, Tracy.
Well, you said
It was not still frozen.
frozen chicken.
nice. Good fortitude.
Yes, I will open the giveaway. Thank you, Manda. What would I do without Manda? I would fail. That's what I would do.
Charlton Heston put his vest on.
All right, so on the Nightbot, we have 2 giveaways tonight, 2 $10 gift cards to Troll Lord Games. And you do not want to miss the unboxing that I have. I'm already looking at I've already unboxed it, actually, so it's not fair. But it is in... I've seen... I'm going to show you. The viewers can't see this yet, okay? But I'm gonna tease this. It is so good. Viewers...
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
No, hang on.
Hey,
that wasn't
How
it.
did he fit all that in there?
Where'd he...
Why is he
What?
taking off his shirt?
What's in the box?
No.
What's in the box?
Put it back in the box. No.
That alive?
Put it back.
Why is it moving like that?
Why is there blood dripping from it?
Does it have a name?
Can I call it George?
Is it
Hug it and pet it and squeeze it.
By the way, before I carry on, are you guys okay for does anyone have like a real close time thing coming up here? Because we might go a little past 9 Central Time. If you gotta go, I'll just kill you and be fine.
It's
I'm good. I'm probably already getting divorced.
Oh, no, I won't do that to you. No.
I'm kidding.
We'll kill you first.
Yeah, I'll kill you before I let you get divorced. No. I mean, I won't go too long tonight, but I don't want to.
Because here at Blue Box, we really care.
We do really care just about your marriage, not about your life.
We'll murder you so your wife will be happy.
Exactly. Murder you so you can stay married. Yes. No, but seriously, I mean, we won't go too long. But does anyone have to stop at 9 Central?
Mm-mm.
Want to make sure like we're okay. We'll raid into our next stream in a bit here. Okay. All right. So this is, guys.
What do we got?
This is the After Winter Dark box set from Troll Lord Games. It is the coolest thing I have ever seen. The box here is fully wrapped in the aired map. Inside,
Oh, wow. There you go. I need
inside,
another box set to win.
we have the full map. We have the codex. We have this hardback codex. We have the Monsters and Treasures of Aird here. It is the coolest. We have multiple books inside here. We have the trail guide to Aird. We have the
Are you giving this away?
no, not yet.
Okay,
Maybe
I
somebody.
didn't think so.
Dictionary to Aird.
think so.
No, I'm just flexing. The Marbling Code. Like there's books and books and wait, but I'm not done. But wait, Don, that's not all.
This isn't the giveaway for tonight.
No. That's why I'm not showing the rest of the. I'm just showing you guys. No one else can see that. Only you guys can
Nobody
see
else.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not live,
all
so I'm just.
shipped.
This will be an
Let me tell you, the Castles and the Troll Lord game books are printed so.
Oh, look at these.
What the heck?
Yes, this is the Monsters and Treasures of Aird After Winter Dark, full, like, I don't know, pseudo leather bound. After Winter Dark Codex. This guy, another one. They are. This is some of the best printing I have ever seen. Sorry, folks, I don't want to show this till I can show it on my Tears of Aird stream.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, that's not all. Don, tell them what they've won. It is so freaking cool. Oh, and here, look at this. I'll show this to the viewers. Here you go. Sorry, I'm being so
sign
mean.
up in the next 5 hours.
What
Send
they've
this
won.
message to 100 of your
$100
friends.
Credit card debt.
So this is the massive new map that is included of the entire globe. And this is going on my wall. It's going to sit, I'm going to remove my Dark Sun map on my wall. Kurt, you've seen it. And this map is going up. If you are not all over the Troll Lord game stuff, you are missing out. I'm telling you, my friends.
It's not $9.99.
It's not.
$9.99.
It's not. All right. Thank you for the sub. Oh, hey. Yeah, so they like that. No, it's not 9. No. All right. So, but we are giving away 2 $10 gift cards tonight to TLG, and you could use those toward those sets. All right.
Wait, are you saying that set's currently available on TLG? Is that what you're saying?
It was a Kickstarter, so it will be soon. All right, hang on.
If you call the next 5 hours, we'll throw in a smash job for free.
We have a Ginsu knife. It slices, it dices, it gives you all that suffices. All right.
The Royco Rotisserie.
And the Ron John fishing pole.
And scene.
As you climb the tower, players, this is one of the greatest moments of reckoning, a time of portent I have played in any of my one-shots. Not just for the lore, which will affect all of Blue Box. It will affect my other campaigns. It will affect Greyhawk Awakening. This is something which is part of canon, but it will affect what happens tomorrow night, which I've mentioned. As you climb the tower, the scent of ozone, the crackle of electricity grows. You hear incantations, almost maniacal, frantic. And you, Calden, who have been detecting evil, you sense something from the realms beneath growing.
There is incredible evil here. It's getting even stronger. We've got to do something to stop this. Is there anything we see?
You climb the stairs. All those automatons, all those, they stood aside. But, you're smart. Crew, it was the, all of you would catch this. It was the sense of the wave through that comes from those who know you go to your doom. It was not a frightened. The blessing made a difference, but they waved you through. As you climb the stairs, that ozone scent, the electricity crackling, the sense of evil gets stronger and stronger. And then, who among you would have the most likelihood of any knowledge of golems, automatons? I think I'm forgetting someone that would.
Rurik, maybe?
Barrett?
Yeah.
Rurik, or
I think Rurik, yes, I think he did, because, so Rurik, roll d20 and add your knowledge arcana, please.
As he's rolling, Nyla says, "Heroes get remembered, but legends never die." Let's go.
16.
16. Yeah, okay. You feel the machinations, the rumble through the floor. Something. You shiver in your bones. As a child, you recall being warned of this once. adamantine moves above. As it moves, and that crackling of electricity. Party, all of you stand on the stairs. So I'm casting the scene now. You're on the stairs, all of you together. You can choose what you do here. This is the moment of portent.
Well,
let me finish. No, Kurt, you're good. I want you to go first here, but let me give you the narration of the scene. 3 things. 1, I've said repeatedly, the chanting, crackling, the electricity, there's something happening, right? That whatever's happening, you know that. 2, now the revealed groaning, something adamantine, which only Rurik has sensed, but he may share that with you. But you can hear some thunderous sound above. The 3rd thing is a lithe figure, smaller even than Nihilus, traipsing down the steps, little wings. In shadow, you can't make out the figure. Now,
Like
Daylor. No?
like pixie size?
Little bigger.
maybe it's Lakeland.
I rather think it's awakening.
Right, so if we walk real quiet, like, we'll be okay, right? Yeah, that's how it works.
The energy, the electricity is feeding it is what's creating it, I think, bringing it to life. Some sort of construct being brought to life by the power that's coursing through this tower.
So that we're coursing through the tower and we're waking it up.
One way to create life is to take life and use it to create the new life.
Do we feel something is being taken from us? Do we feel that?
Yeah, do we feel like we're getting like we're losing vitality at all?
Good
Or-
question. So,
Are we batteries?
as I mentioned, there is the sense of the stillness of time. You feel that somehow, even if such a thing were happening, you would not know. Time has stopped inside this tower. The figure that dances down the stairs twirls about, leathery wings, probably 3 or 4 feet tall. Stops. About 10 steps up, silhouetted, can't make out too much. Party, continue your dialogue.
Is that an imp?
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm thinking.
Is that what I saw up in the sky? Like hordes of them?
I won't make you roll for this. As you look up, yes.
I saw
This-
hordes.
This
Okay.
outline is exactly what you saw in the sky.
I just looked at everybody and said, I saw hordes of these back
This,
in Nimburi. Hordes. They felt the sky.
I suspect this is something demonic. When I first felt the evil, I felt like it was something from down below, and I am almost certain this has got to be something demonic coming at us.
So narrow-minded.
The voice comes down the stairs.
I am friend. Enemy is above.
As it gets closer, you do see an imp. It holds some sort of parchment in its left hand. But you can see it cowers from the sound of electricity above. Time runs out. You do not want to face. He kind of mocks like a large creature. As he holds up his hands, you get the sense of whatever is lumbering above. I can give you bad choice. No good choice.
I'm gonna pull out the little potion and ask him if he knows what this is.
Oh. Where did you get that?
How can this help? Friends gave this to me.
It can help. I will tell you.
4.
The most important secret you could ever know. Do you hear the clock ticking?
He pauses. He turns, and you see never let something like this be said to be trustworthy. But even if you were to sense motive, you see it taps its chin.
You mortals, like crawling yeast. You know yeast?
Looks at all of you.
Did he just call us like
Fungus?
the thing that makes
Red?
rice?
Well, bacteria, not fungus. Yes, yeah.
Crawling yeast.
Now, the little imp, he kind of dances about, and there is a sense of earnestness.
Yeast. Each little piece, each flagellum bacteria, every piece feels as though it is the most important thing in the world. It is oblivious to all others. Its existence is all that matters to it. It will live, grow, and die, and never know another matters at all. This is what you are. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Have you woken up in the morning and ever wondered when you, the halfling, you, the gnome, you and you, human and elves, you, orc, saw another walk upon the soil and wondered, what did they do with the rest of their day, or did it not matter to you? Because all that mattered to you was your day, like yeast crawling.
But like yeast
All right.
together.
All right. Yeah, no. Hold that, Tracy. Because I'm going to give. If anyone can reference, and I don't think anyone will. This is like so esoteric. If anyone can tell me where this is coming from, what I have just referenced comes from classic fiction, not even D&D. This is from classic fiction. I've just given you something from really, really old school novel writing. If you can, I will give you... Oh, no, I can't do that.
Frankenstein?
Wait. No, don't Google it. If you Google it, I'll... No. I've already taken too long. So does anyone have it in chat? I thought the wife was coming. Mitch. No, not Clockwork Orange. Good guess, though. Crawling yeast. All right. No one got it.
Kruger?
No. Jack London Seawolf.
Ah, damn it.
Jack London Seawolf. It's a fantastic piece. I read it when I was a kid, and it's really a narrative on how we live our lives independent of what people are going through elsewhere. So sorry for bringing the pithy fictional stuff in the game here, but he looks at you and he says this with all sincerity.
I can help you. Just give that here.
You want this?
No. You want to give me that.
As he says this, you hear the creature moving above.
I can help. Or I can leave you.
I'm gonna look around and start to looking at my.
All right, yeah. So party, all of you can talk. Like all of you should talk now. This is. There's no easy answer here, guys.
I suppose the rest of us could distract the thing that's upstairs.
You could. Yep.
Nihilus to go up and put the potion wherever she wants to put it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What about? I could do something to. I could like make it our ally and get more. That's right. I can do that.
Yeah. Well.
Make what our ally?
The little dude. We can find out. Like, is he really? Where I'm trying. I know I saw this somewhere. Maybe unwitting ally. Subject is considered an ally for 1 round.
What's the DC?
You can. Please hold. 1 living, 1 standard action. Saving throw will negates. It doesn't say there's a DC.
Yeah, so it would be your level plus your wisdom bonus. A 10 plus your level plus your wisdom bonus would be the DC. I believe.
Wisdom plus 1.
Okay. Plus your level.
We plus my level 5.
Yeah. So call it a 16. A DC 16. Okay.
You befuddle the target's mind. They have difficulty telling friend from foe. Consider my ally, not your enemy's ally, while determining flanking. Takes no. So maybe if I did that, we could find out what he wants to do with it. What is it? What the potion can do? If we could just get that out of him.
I like it. All right.
I'll do that. I'll cast.
All right.
Unwitting ally.
He has a +6 on this save. This is a will save. So all I need to roll is a 10. And actually, I have 5 from the chat I have not used.
Oh!
I am going to use those. So all I need is a 5 to resist this. Wait, hold on. I don't have the screen up here. Let me.
Wait, do I have any?
You can use them to counteract. Here, that rolled in.
Amanda, do I have any?
I hadn't rolled yet.
Do I have any? Any pluses? You must be present to win. I don't know.
I don't. Do you? Amanda would know.
I have 2.
You have 2.
All right.
2.
All right.
Okay.
So we'll take 2. I don't normally do this, but I think this is fair here. You can counteract those. So that means I only have +3. So I need an 8, a 7 to save on this. Here we go. Should be on the screen.
I hate the delay.
I'll tell you as soon as it rolls. I'm just rolling the die. I need a 7 here for my imp. 16. He...
Your choice. Mate, I think.
He goes to dance up the stairs. He gives one last look over his shoulder, as though allowing anyone to make one last request, one last or no.
Anybody?
Your choice, party. There is no right or wrong answer here. What do you do? He takes the document. He flounces up the stairs. He dances.
I still have my boots of spring. I want to spring forward and try to grab the document out of his hands.
Ah, okay. Very nice. So you leap up the stairs. Let's do this as a... So this would be a combat maneuver. So what is your CMB on your character sheet?
Coming at you. My CMB is +8.
+8. All right. Roll D20. This guy is small, lithe.
13 + 8, so 21.
21. You reach up. You grab him. You hold on to his arm. You reach over. You grab the document.
No! You fool! You fool! You don't know what you're doing!
I know! He just looked away from it.
None of us do.
You rip the document from his hand.
Yep.
It tears. As it tears from his hand, he capers upstairs. You hear the settling of the golem. The clock ticks.
I look at the document that I have, the piece that I have. Can I make out what it is?
As you look it over, you see quickly fading script. I'm going to ask you to make a... Let's do... Roll D20, add your wisdom. You're trying to scan this, gather the information as quickly as you can.
Yep. I have a +1. I'm going to use it.
Extended warranty. No, Chip. Yes, you can use it. Not extended warranty. Oh, my gosh.
So 15 with
Can I share my inspiration with him?
Yes.
All right, I'm sharing my inspiration as well.
As you gaze, it's a contract. The contract, which you have clenched from his grasp, includes a clause which says if the contract is stolen, it becomes null and void. It includes a reference to an ancient lich, Lyric. As the imp dances upstairs, you realize you have done exactly what it wanted you to do.
Ooh.
Well, yeah.
No one else has seen this but you. Okay, great.
That little dude was he wanted this little potion.
Yeah, I don't think it's the only thing he wanted.
Or did he really want the potion?
Or, sneaky.
He dangled that contract in front of you repeatedly, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
You have stolen it. You hear... You see an adamantine golem come walking down the stairs.
Oh.
Bolts of electricity cackling all around it. Party, what do you do?
Regret some life choices?
Maybe
this
make
where
a... Go ahead.
I'm assuming this is where I was sensing the evil from.
Well, no. So the adamantine golem is neutral. There is no evil from this creature. But up above, there is something necromantic happening. Where the bolts of lightning are coming from, you hear there is a mage, there's a necromancer who has tried to bring this to pass, and you hear the imp cackling, and you can barely make out the shadow of his shoulder as the imp lands upon it and waves his empty hand of the contract.
So we have a necromancer up above. Do we go for the necromancer or do we go for the golem?
You
gotta
go for the
decide quickly.
necromancer.
Necromancer.
Yeah, well, the golem is blocking
Gotta get
our
around
way.
The golem is
Gotta get
coming
around the
down the stairs, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna cast grease on the golem.
Okay.
Is that a horrible idea?
No,
We
it's
all
not a
burn
horrible
up the
idea.
fire?
It is not a horrible idea. All right, party, we go. So happy belling out the water. I mean, you guys played this as well as you could possibly have played it. There were some sneaky little things I put in there, tough to know, but it is.
The target is the object itself, not the floor, just the golem.
Right. Yeah.
Casting
So you
grease.
cast the grease on the floor. All right. Mm-hmm. So what is the DC on that?
DC 10. Let's see. A creature can walk with. Wait. No. One standard. Saving throw. See text.
No, it's fine. It's fine. As it lumbers down, I'll make the saving throw here on the screen. Can't do it on that one. I'll have that one up here. I'll fix that by tomorrow night.
I can't move that round.
Honestly, if you think about this, it's not good either way. Well,
It's generally your DC is going to be 10 plus your charisma modifier plus the spell level.
correct.
So you're
Wait, no, not charisma for.
bards.
Oh, bards. Yes, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
right.
right.
So
yeah.
it's probably a level 1 spell. So we're looking at a 15 one by one.
My charisma modifier is 4.
Yeah. So the golem hits the grease. As it rumbles down the stairs, you realize it consumes the width of the stairs. What you have just done is cast a boulder on the
Indiana
party,
Jones.
falling down the stairs. It is wide. It is massive. So everyone's going to get hit. There is no you cannot get out of the way of this, but I'll let you make a reflex save. Reflex save DC 18 will have the damage. Can you slide out, squeeze past as this thing, it's going to slide down. Hold on. It gets a saving throw again. Yeah, it's going to go about 20 feet. So all of you make reflex saving throws DC 18.
Okay, is
What
there
if I get a
space?
what if I get a natural 20? Do I still take all of the...
No. Roll again, please.
How about evasion?
Evasion.
Oh,
Well, if you
reflex.
have evasion and you have a nat 20, or you make the save, you take no damage.
I rolled a nat 20 and then I rolled a 17.
A 7. Okay. All right. So you, Thaylor, somehow, as this golem slides down the steps, you feel the grease sliding. It was the libations of the night before. They have lubricated your soul, not just your gullet. You somehow manage to squeak both casks over the top. You slip over the golem, taking no damage, landing atop the stairs. Lena, you have evasion, correct?
Yes.
So
I got a
you
21.
press back to the wall. Everyone else?
Do I have time to wild shape?
27.
27, okay.
19 on the die plus.
Nice. All right, anyone else?
Do I have time to wild shape?
No, I'm sorry. This would be too fast.
And with my
I'm wearing
boots,
full
can I-
plate. What do you think happens?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear. What'd you say, Chris?
I'm wearing full plate. What do you think happens?
Yeah, I know. And other Chris?
I was wondering if with my boots I could clear up over it as it comes down on me.
No, because it's so tall that these ceilings are. Think of it's a spiraling tower. It's like the fact that.
If you say
Well, what was your roll? What was your roll?
My roll is 14 plus my Dex bonus will make it.
Well, there's a reflex save
Reflex.
that's.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah,
your
reflex.
reflex gets dex. Yeah.
So it's +8 then, so it's 14, so it's 21.
Okay.
Sorry, fuck am I saying? It's 22.
You manage to leap. You spread your hands out to the top of the wall as the golem slides down. You, Kaladin, take the full brunt of the blow. You, Tracy, take half.
Half with a 27?
Oh, I thought you had a. Oh, I'm sorry. No. What? Yeah. No. Yeah. The saving throw just means you still take half.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was things like
Okay,
magic
okay.
items, or things like evasion, which give you no damage if you have evasion. Do you have evasion, Tracy?
Do I have? Where? That's not a thing that's listed here.
Then yeah, you don't have it.
It's not like in this list of things.
Okay. As the golem grinds down, oh my gosh. Anyone ever play? Hang on here. I'm gonna go back some old school stuff real quick. We're almost done here tonight, guys. I don't know how this is gonna finish up. I do know the main thing is gonna finish, but does anyone know what that is?
What is?
It's the old school graph paper boulder rolling down the corridor. That's effectively what this massive adamantine golem is, except far more dense than any boulder. As it slides down, crunch, crunch. You, Kaladin, you took full damage.
I'm sorry,
I hold my shield in front of me to
guys.
no avail.
I don't know your hit points. I purposely don't look at character sheets for hit points because I don't want to know. It slams into you. You feel your chest, your hips crushed. You take 64 points of damage. As it slams in, it grinds you down the wall. That means, Tracy, Nihilus takes 32. You take half damage because you made your saving throw. It grinds you atop. The rest of you, by hook and by crook, managed to evade this, right? I think everyone else had saving throws or evasion.
So I take half of 32?
No, you take half of 64. You take 32.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, my character sheet, I just realized, doesn't have HP on it. It's blank.
Kurt! Come on, Kurt!
Whoa! Hold the phone! Hold the phone! We're how many hours into a game? and we're
Yeah,
just
okay,
not
fair,
noticing
fair,
no-
fair.
I don't know these
Fair.
sheets.
Don't be angry at her.
I'm not. I'm just like,
So
okay.
do I have more than 32 HP?
Hang on, let me pull it up
No, no, you don't. Not as a bard.
Yeah,
here.
because
No,
I
as a
have
halfling bard. What's your con?
that. I have about that, and I have a D10.
Con +1.
Okay, no. What was yours, Kaladin?
Would you ask? Sorry.
Do you have 64 hit points? Is my question.
Oh, I'm at -30.
Wait, what? Oh, you took damage in the forest.
Yep.
Wow.
You see Calden's entrails smeared across the wall. You hear Nyla scream in pain as she is pinched atop the ceiling. The golem only goes down about 30 feet. It manages eventually hands on the walls. That leaves Varric, Lina, and Rurik. What do you do?
Die?
No, I mean, the golem is, it's halfway down the stairs. It's wiping the guts of Kalden and Nihilus off of it.
Well,
Is Nihilus past where the golem has slid?
No, it carried both those bodies down
Oh,
with it. Yeah, so
That means you don't
Nyla is smeared against its chest on the top of the wall, and unfortunately, Kalden is beneath its posterior,
Oh.
ground down the steps.
Okay, so
We're streak marks.
so that potion doesn't.
Called in
So we
use.
can assume that potion doesn't exist anymore either.
Oh, wait, hold on. So, make a saving throw for the Well, could you even find it. But make a saving throw for the potion, Tracy. Roll d20, add +4, and your DC on this is 14. Was that potion crushed?
I rolled a 6.
It was. You see blue fluid liquid on the ground.
Okay.
The dice are the dice.
The dice are the dice. Cure light wounds. Yeah. Absolutely.
Is there any way to keep climbing with all this grease there?
Oh.
You can. Yeah, you'll have to make a reflex save, but you can.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to do that, hoping that the golem's going to fail his reflex save when he comes after me.
Well, I mean, the golem, he's quite a bit down further, so you're already up. So
I'm going to try to...
So you're going to go up the stairs. You see the grease. Let's make this a reflex save, DC 14.
Okay.
You want to lick it.
Oh, damn.
Rurik, nimble of foot, you scrabble up. You can smell the entrails of your companions, their lifeblood and their viscera scraped along the walls in a macabre display of all that the humanoid form can put on stone. As you dance up, what is your roll?
I got 18.
18. Your feet slip, but you manage to get up the steps. You reach the top. You see a necromancer. He's clad in black. That imp dances upon his shoulders. Up above, you see the clock moving toward its final march. And as you come up the steps, the necromancer has his hand out. And electricity crackles along his fingertips. I'm sorry, Calden. Just...
First...
No. Hold the phone. Does Nihilus and Calden have a body? That's all I need to know. Do they have bodies? Are their bodies physically still there?
Sure. I mean, they're pulp, but they're not incinerated.
Cool. The great thing about being a friggin' cleric, I stabilize both of them, each as a cantrip, and then I use my channel energy, which allows me to give everybody around me
No.
3d6 health points.
No, I'm sorry. Not with negative 30s. No. A body does not allow you to stabilize. They are ground to pulp, Kurt. I'm sorry. I don't know what this is, like a 5e thing you're talking about.
No, really? You want to go down that route?
Yeah.
We're playing a game of high fantasy.
I'm telling you, you cannot stabilize a grease mark on the wall.
Watch me.
I do appreciate that, but you cannot. All right, so Varric, Thalor. Like, Thalor, you could look. I won't make you waste that turn. You could see. Lina, you're all up still, but you can see Nihilus and Calden are absolutely ground to grease on the walls. There is nothing to revive here.
Well, that's a bummer.
I guess I try to get up the stairs.
Make that same DC check.
Should I use acrobatics?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Okay, so lithe as always, Lina, you see how slick this grease is? Instead of climbing it, you plant your hands, you flip over, and you land atop right next to Rurik. Thalor, you realize there's no hope here for Nihilus and Calden. What do you do?
Rurik, are you near me?
You mean Varric?
Rurik near me?
Last I heard, I just gotten up to the top of the stairs, so as far as I know, that's where I am.
Okay, then I am going to...
You're gonna shoot me.
I'm not gonna shoot you. I just need to make
Should
sure
the blue liquid be licked?
I need to make sure I don't need to touch you to be able to do this. That's all I need to do. Which I run up and I touch his bow. Align weapon. Target you attack loses all resistances to your damage type.
You said you touch his bow?
Yeah, it says touch the weapon.
There is no weapon. It's his hand.
Rurik?
Oh.
No,
I thought. Yes, I'm sorry. My bad. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you leap up. Rurik, your hand on that bow, you feel the touch of Thelor, and you feel this infusion of energy. Touch the butt.
Okay. I have a plan though, so tell me when it's my turn.
All right, Varric?
Can I wild shape into the imp now that I've seen it?
Yes.
Okay, wild shape into an imp and fly over the golem.
All right, so that will take this round. You concentrate, your form changes, you sprout wings, your skin becoming deep and red, your leather, and you loft yourself up and begin to fly up the stairs. We will now go to initiative next round. DM has... All right, who's rolling? Who you lost last time, so we got to rotate. Tracy's dead. Sorry, Tracy. Kurt.
Kurt, do it.
Yep. I have a 5.
6.
Okay. You have initiative. Let's start with you, Rurik. You see the imp dancing. You see the hand of the necromancer. Electricity cackling upon his fingertips.
I would like you to give me just a quick... I need a quick visual of what's up here, because when we saw the map earlier, there was like a book and there was like windows and there was like different things. Can you just give me a quick...
Yeah, as you run up, you see there is a book sitting on a platform. There are candles that are lit about. The necromancer himself, he looks like he's perhaps 5.5 feet tall, wisps of hair, the imp dancing on his shoulder, his hand held out, and his opposite hand was pointed up toward the top of the clock tower, but you actually see it is now almost at the midnight hour, and he just brings his other hand down.
Is there a window?
Yes. You see there's a window looking out. I showed this to you before. You were peering through it.
I wanted confirmation of it.
Yes, yes. So I'll show you. So there is a window. You look through here. You peer out. You see the book. You see the necromancer. Pull it up here. What do you do?
I am going to rush forward. I want to run towards the altar there with the book, but that's gonna be my movement. As my action, what I want to do is I want to pull out my water skin.
Okay.
And I want to, as I go by him, squeeze it and try to get the water to go through the electricity on his hand and then to him.
All right, so you're going to run forward, and this is not far, so that's quite, so 15 feet would work. You run forward, you see the book, you see the necromancer, you see the electricity, you pull out your water skin.
I want to try to basically, like, I don't know if it's going to work.
I get it.
I want to try to sort of hose, because he's got the electricity in his hand, so I want to try to, wet him and wet it through the electricity, so hopefully.
Okay, let's make this a to hit check using dexterity, so this will be a missile weapon attack.
That will be a 5, that's 19.
Okay, yeah. As you run past, you squeeze the flask. The water sprays over the necromancer.
I perfectly expect this to do nothing, so it's fine. Like
no, I would not do anything if I didn't want to. No, yeah, but no, this is fair. You did well here. So as it hits him, you see the water grounds the electricity. Varric, what are you doing as you see this?
I'm trying to fly over my two companions here, pretending that they're my enemies, and I start screeching at the necromancer saying, "It deceives you! I am your companion! I am your pet!"
Oh, okay. Make a diplomacy check here. As you say this, the imp upon his shoulder leaps off. "You're a liar! You're a liar!"
Okay, that was a 15 on the roll.
Plus diplomacy? Oh my gosh, I rolled a 3. That's horrible.
No bonus on diplomacy.
As the electricity coruscates through his body and the other imp flies off his shoulder, he's briefly distracted. This is a whole thing that's happening here now. Let's go to you, Lena.
All right, I am going to go up to the necromancer and wait. Would I ever do a sneak attack on him?
No, Mitch, this is not a familiar. This good question, Mitch. This creature does not belong to this necromancer. This creature has another master. Sorry, go ahead. Lena.
I'm going to try a sneak attack on the necromancer.
Okay. You already made your reflex check up the stairs with the grease, or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you leap up. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Beat a 16.
You're gonna pee your pants, Beep. 16. Yes, he is fully occupied. However, unfortunately, as you stepped up to attack him, the water flows at his feet. The electricity flows. It hits you as well as him. So you get your attack, but you're taking damage.
And
Okay.
I killed my entire party by the
We are our worst enemy.
No, I mean, it makes sense, right? Yeah.
Unless he's made out of wood.
16 points of damage.
All right. You stab. Now, as you slide your blade in, he lets out a cry, but you also see he begins to fry. Unfortunately, as he cries and fries, you also fry. Roll your damage. Rurik, you had the water, so I'm going to do the electricity. This is
Is the
unfortunate.
electricity AC or DC?
Let's just call it 10d6, shall we?
Oh, okay.
Wow.
That's a lot.
It's going to be all ones, right?
It could be. I hope it is. I really do hope it is.
music sounds.
All right, that's 39 damage.
Here we go. Wait. One more. All right. So. Oh, wait. Oh, I got to show it on the screen. Hang on. Sorry. My bad. Here we go. On Tailspire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. I kill that because I wasn't showing it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. As the electricity pours out, all the dice shall roll.
That doesn't look ominous.
Why does it gotta hang there ominous?
45 points. Ah! The necromancer screams. Oh my gosh! So, we'll talk about all the things that happen simultaneously here. But first of all, Kurik, I'm going to give you a reflex check because you squirted the water out. Let's assume you were, it's like spraying aerosol when you hit it with flame. Like, were you still close enough? Make that reflex check. This would not be hard. Let's call it DC 12. The 45 points of damage hits, unfortunately, those who are right next to the necromancer. As his body lights up, you see the skeletal form through his cheeks. His eyes burn. His skin smolders. His body shakes. The book goes up in flame. The imp, who had already left the shoulder, thanks to Varric, dances off the shoulder, wafting away from the flame. Give me your rolls, crew.
I got 22.
All right, so you take half damage.
That's still gonna suck.
Like suck, or like...
Ooh.
Well, like, you know, I'm alive.
23.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Oh, damn.
Wait, who rolled? You rolled a nat 1, Lena?
Lena, yeah.
Oh. Well, it probably doesn't matter, but just for fun, roll again.
So
Do we
have
get to use
2
our crit tables
spheres
tonight
and
for the
a
first
pile
time?
of dust.
Your head explodes.
It could.
roll an 8, which goes to a 16.
Oh, no. No. All right.
He's getting his chart.
So
out.
all others
It's the
have
end of the
died
game.
normal deaths tonight.
Oh, I get a special.
You,
one.
Lina, you have a special death tonight.
Being squished was a
Oh
normal
my
death?
gosh! What a 95!
I got thrills, they're multiplying.
Holy smokes!
Jumping jack.
Losing control.
It's electrifying.
It's electrifying.
Gonna go.
As you slide in, right there, you make that, you feel the glory of your sneak attack. It was good. The blade itself channels the electricity back through your body. You feel it come up through your head into your nostrils. The last piece of consciousness you have is as your brains are blasted out through your nasal cavity. Your eyes bulge. You stagger. You fall to the ground, twitching in a husk of flame and electricity. Leaving Varric, who dances above as an imp, Rurik, who has moved away, damaged, and Thelor. You see the necromancer fall to the ground. As he does, go ahead. The clock stops. The book.
Go over.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. The book, which he was praying over, is now smoldering.
I go over and channel energy and give Rurik 3d6 hit points back.
Okay, you can do that. He is not a grease spot on the wall.
For 8, and all I have to this has to be said. Hey, I told you I'd only heal you.
I have to tell you, I'm
Wow.
shocked you did.
Oh. Not as shocked as everybody else was.
That's true. How many points did you give me back?
8.
Avoiding the the water and the electricity and all that. I'll go to the book, and you say it's smoldering. Is it burning, or is it just kind of?
It's burning, it's smoldering, and you saw the bits of light that were coming off it have now gone out, and you see the clock has stopped, but you see the imp that was the real imp just dances around, actually makes no attempt to escape. Its purpose already fulfilled.
Okay, well.
But the clock is stopped.
I ignore the imp. Screw that imp. I don't care. I don't like him. Anyone have anything we could pour on this book to just finish it off? A little bit of oil, maybe?
As you say this, you see the necromancer's hand lifts a bit, haltingly toward the book.
Oh no.
I kick his hand. Down!
Alexander, what are you doing, man? We're already an hour over time, bro. All right, crew. Bravo. Well played, team. So as we conclude tonight, because we're way, way late, I want to tell you this was one of the best role-played sessions I have ever had. You guys were so much fun. You played your backstories. This was not an easy adventure. It really wasn't. There were so many twists and turns, so many different things you could have done. Those necrotic Edens should have been much, much more difficult to fight. But the clever use of spells worked very, very well. Then this combat, it could have gone better for you in many ways. But
What makes you say that?
but the choices were your choices, and we don't ever make that super easy here at Blue Box. It was not a TPK, unfortunately. I really tried, but I could not. The players
You let me down, John.
I know.
Jeez.
It's a half
You didn't
TPK.
try. Tracy tried.
Okay.
But you, whoops, my life. So you come back to Nobril. and there is gratitude among the gnomes. There is dancing and celebration. The feeling of that clock tower was of most importance to them. But to you, as that imp fled out the window toward the Vesvi and said,
My master! My master! My master!
you could not help but have a sense of foreboding.
Larrick is awake.
And that is where we end our stream tonight. Well done, all! So much fun, guys. You were awesome. All right, so we have 2 giveaways tonight. We will do a stream MVP just for the gratification of these players to know who you love the most. Now, there are 6 of you, so we'll do this in 2 separate polls. Amanda, if you're still up, thank you, Jay. We're going to raid. Sorry this took so long. I just did not want to give this short shrift. So here we go. Pull up the...
Sorry to all the guys I killed in my crew.
That was... I mean...
Yeah.
I killed 2 people with one easy
You
spell,
did. You did.
including
My light fell. I kind of like where my light fell. It makes me look more ominous now. I think I'm going to leave this here. All right, so... Nightbolt. Hold on. Before you
I
roll.
thought I was going to have best death of the stream, but then Lina had to out. I can't even win at losing.
You can't even win. No, you did win at losing. You were the biggest loser, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Okay, in the chat, it is going to be... No, you guys were all awesome. I would love to play with you again. It's going to be hashtag BlueBoxRPG. Hashtag BlueBoxRPG. We have 2 giveaways tonight. Wait, hold on. I've not put it in. Don't type it yet. 1 second. We have 2 Troll Lord game gift cards. So much more virtual Greyhawk Con to come. We have another stream tonight. No eligible users in. Okay, so Blue Box RPG in the chat. Hashtag. Let me copy that. There it is. Chris, you're in first. All right, so it's popping up now. So tonight we will raid into... Jay, tell me who I'm raiding. I haven't even looked yet. I should know this.
Carlos, I think.
Carlos. Oh, we have Castle Entertainment.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's go. Our good friend, incredible creator, Carlos. Yep. All right. And then early tomorrow morning, all day, guess what? Blue Box will be back tomorrow night at what time? This time tomorrow night.
Yeah.
We will be up from 9 to 1 a.m. tomorrow night after the joust with a fun session. So yes, it's going to be a long day tomorrow night. But hashtag BlueBoxRPG in the chat. And let's start with you tonight, Alex. Why should Varric be stream MVP? He was pretty good tonight.
Varric really shouldn't be stream MVP. I was actually voting for Thelor. I'm in the Thelor band camp, sorry. I mean, Varric did what he could. He was kind of the backup for the crew.
Okay. And you will be rolling for Keith. All right. Nihilus, why should you be stream MVP?
Why should I be stream MVP? Well,
Vocals.
all of the songs. I said I wasn't gonna
so
sing.
many songs.
I wrote 2 songs.
Can you give us
during
one of those again, please, just for fun? Posterity. Like, give us again one of those songs.
Just, well, it was sleep while you can, dear love, bright as the sun. Savor your sweet dreams, the nightmares they come. I'll just stop there. So, and I mean,
ominous.
my attacks were amazing. I mean, I
They
killed
were.
2 things at once
You did.
with 1 simple spell.
You did.
That was pretty darn incredible.
Actually,
So-
3 if you include the golem.
You're rolling for Mitch. Now, Mitch has... Does anyone here know what Extort Mitch has the unique blue box distinction of holding? He's got an important standing here at Blue Box. Anyone in the chat can tell me? I've mentioned it a few times.
Mitch is Derek.
Yeah, but that's not the point.
Oh my
It
god.
hasn't been juiced.
He owns an original coffee cup.
Does anyone know?
He draws something. Who is Mitch?
Yeah.
He asks, who is Mitch?
Longest sub?
Won the very first giveaway here at Blue Box. Our very first,
Okay,
he
so-
won this Greyhawk, not this one, but another box set, the very first stream we ran.
So the cool thing
This
is,
was like 3.5, 4 years ago. He got one of these.
so I'm rolling for Mitch, and I won the most incredible prize on Blue Box. So first giveaway, best giveaway, right? We get
Yes.
it's
Fair enough. Fair enough.
good giveaways.
Thank you. Rurik, why you, my friend?
Well, I'm with everybody else. I shouldn't be MVP because I killed half the crew. I killed a good bunch of the crew. I'm also in the Thelor should be MVP crew, but I'm also in the Nihilus should be MVP crew. So I really don't know. Like I think everyone was pretty fantastic, and I really don't think I should that Rurik should be MVP caused too much damage. So I'm going to say Nihilus.
No, you can't do that, but that's fine. Like, people will honor that. All right, so you are going to be rolling for Tracy. You've got I am the Bean. Delor, why should you be stream MVP?
Great. Why should I be stream MVP? Well, I lived, first off. Secondly, I did the one thing I said I was going to do from the beginning. That was live and heal Rurik. I have met all of my goals. Also, you learned a little bit about my ex-wife. That was the thing hanging on the rafters above. I didn't want to mention it. And then after that, past that, I did get attacked by bees using my one most powerful ability that I have and was robbed of it.
No, you weren't.
Bees.
You got glorious benefit from those bees.
No, I did not.
All right. Yeah. All right. You will be rolling for tonight. Manda, you've got the unicorn. I will kill you tomorrow, Rook. No, for sure. All right. Dave, Lina.
Look at that. Nihilus is the MVP.
That's of part 1.
Votes.
Why should you be stream MVP tomorrow? Rurik. Lina.
I really don't think I should be. I would.
All of you stop with the humility and just rep yourself, please. That's how this works.
I would go with Nihilus just because she was brave enough to sing.
Okay. Yeah. Nihilus is beating Thelor, which is that's well. All right. So
No, Nihilus won with 2 votes, apparently.
2 votes.
wait, what is going on? What, 2 votes? What? Where is everybody? We have 60 people in here.
Yeah.
Calden, you of the greasiest of greasy spots. 60-something points of damage. I hate losing a paladin. Chris, you know they're my favorites.
So, since the voting's already done and I got 2 people vote for me, I'm just shocked by that. But I'll take it. I loved everybody else I was playing with, but hey, I'll take some credit. Send it my way. I was a great red herring for the whole campaign with my backstory.
No, and honestly, like you did so well. Like those artifacts actually are part of the story and will have an impact tomorrow night. You've got Greg. Justinius.
Excellent.
Oh.
All right, roll, my friends, so we can raid.
And we roll 2 if they're subs.
Yes, and we'll start with you, Alex.
What are we rolling?
Yeah, what are we rolling?
2d20 if they're subs, 1d20 if they're not.
Can't even see.
Just do 2d20. It'll be fine. We'll assume they're all subs.
18 and a 10.
Okay, we have an 18, and who are you rolling for?
Um,
I'm sorry, I should have been clearer. That is the one thing I do ask you to remember. Who are you rolling for?
Oh my God.
Well, hopefully someone beats your 18. Tracy.
Yeah, I can't even see right now.
Oh, nope. I got a 6 and a 4.
All
Sorry,
right,
Derek.
we're all tired. Chris.
1 and a 20.
There.
A 20. Okay, and you were rolling for?
Justinian.
Justinius. Yes, you had Greg. All right. Christopher, Rurik.
I have a 13 and a 9.
Okay. Kurt.
Amanda gets the mithril die because dwarf, and Amanda gets a natural 20 on the die.
Whoa! All right.
Wow.
And last up but not least, Dave.
You told me who I was wrong for. They got a 6 and a 10 anyway, so it probably
Okay.
doesn't matter.
All right. So we had 2 gift cards to give away. One goes to Greg, Justinius. One goes to Manda, Mystical Unicorn. Players, I want to say thank you again. I know this was a little bit of a later night stream. I appreciate all the effort and the work. Thank you, Kurt, for these mangled character sheets that you finally got out, missing all the kinds of information. It's completely disrupting my stream. I let you live only out of kindness. No.
Yep,
What would that potion have done? Anything?
Oh, yes, but I can't tell you. That potion, no, yes, it was, that's part of the joy of the game is like, there are so many little, like, so, because it could have, I can't affect tomorrow night. I would tell you otherwise, but it can affect tomorrow night, so.
I will DM you tomorrow.
All right. Sounds like a deal. So all of you, thanks for watching tonight. We're going to go ahead and raid into our friend Carlos. We have the 2 gift cards going out to Manda and to Greg. And as we get ready to raid, I want to thank my players again one more time tonight for spending 5 hours playing D&D. I didn't think I could do this anymore.
But we have one question.
We do. What is that question, Tracy? I've forgotten.
If you're here and you're not a follower,
What?
or if you
What?
were a sub and you let your sub expire,
No, that's not possible.
Amazon Prime,
Yeah.
and I forget the
It was good enough. If you are here tonight and you're watching and you haven't followed, if you're a follower and you haven't given us a sub, or if you're a sub whose sub has expired, sacre bleu. We have one question for you tonight here at Blue Box. What are you doing? Give us a follow. Give us a sub. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the bits that really helped tonight. Helped me as a DM. I got to crush a couple of really good players. That made me happy. I really did want to give you that TPK, Tracy. It just wasn't in the cards for me tonight.
next time.
Next time. All right, as we raid, final thoughts. Hearts to all of my players. Hearts to all of our amazing viewers. We raid into Castle. Tell Carlos we said hi. Tune in to all of the virtual Greyhawk stream stuff tomorrow night. And then don't forget Shadows of the Tower of Leric tomorrow at 9. This time, tomorrow night. Late night with Blue Box. I've never done that before, that late. Good night, guys. Raiding now.
Bye.
That was fun.
Stream.